World-class veteran video game critic Michael does life. Oh, Michael.
You know, and I ask this sincerely, how does it feel, fake Dying Light fans, to be a part of the infamous Losers Club? I mean, you want to talk about a franchise that has hit rock bottom? Well, look no further than Dying Light the Beast. We covered Dying Light 2 a few years ago, and the energy was a lot more better, okay? The energy was high. People were anticipating the sequel to Dying Light. And then it came out. Didn't meet expectations. Was really a total disaster. Busy work chore game with a weird setting, a weird vibe to it, medieval garbage. Didn't live up to the E3 footage. Didn't live up to what they were promising. And as such, the hype deflated. And the only people that stuck with it were the hardcore Dying Light fans, which at that point, you know, the hardcore Dying Light fans will always consume. Doesn't matter about quality. They see Dying Light on the title, they buy. And now here we are in 2025 with this brand new standalone Dying Light experience called Dying Light the Beast. And apparently this is Dying Light 3, right? That's what the devs are saying. But in reality, what this is more than likely, DLC for Dying Light 2. I've never seen a community fall off as hard as the Dying Light fanboys have. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Where are they at?
99 cents. World class exposing the cracks, and believe me, there are plenty that are starting to show. It's over. Took 4 years to make a glorified DLC.
That's what I'm saying.
Flopped dead on arrival. End of zombie games for good.
Yeah, and the review scores are not particularly high here. Kind of average. Not bad, but kind of average. We got Adam Theory popping the cherry. Setting the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere with a $5 super chat. And Adam Theory yesterday kicked off the show as well. And he's doing it again here today for this exclusive Dying Light the Beast launch stream. We were hoping for better numbers because, well, that would make sense. But, you know, when stuff starts to make sense around here, of course, it never really comes to fruition. Got Adam Theory in the building, Papa the Cherry, setting the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere with the $5 super chat. And he says, let's start the support train. And Imposter Boy following that up nicely and fulfilling that request with the $10 super chat. It's what we love to see. Imposter Boy's in the building with a $10 super chat. And he says, world class is exposing the cracks. And believe me, there are plenty that are starting to show it's over. Took 4 years to make this glorified DLC. Flop dead on arrival. End of the zombie games for good. There was a comment that someone left. One of our Dying Light Beast videos did okay. The second one totally flopped. For some reason, I have no idea. I think someone shared the first one. They got banned on a different platform or something like that. Then they accused me of doing it. I don't share my content because why would I do that? You know. We got the troops getting out there and putting in that work for us. And we really do appreciate that effort. But, and they don't have to, but they do. But someone said in a comment on one of the Dying Light Beast videos that we made 2 videos. They said that this is a power fantasy game. And I think that's the problem with these games. You're basically, you're basically overpowered in these games, and the zombies aren't a threat. There's no real survival mechanic, right? It's all just kind of for show. It's there, but it's, you know, you can power up, level up so quick. It's just like, yeah, we're doing drop kicks to zombies off the roof. And that's cool, but then it starts to get really boring because there's not necessarily that challenge, that fear, that, oh wow, we're in this, you know, apocalyptic world. We have to really think on our feet to survive the night or whatever the case might be. And it's just like that stuff isn't here in these games. And that's the problem, I think. These are power fantasy games where you just get a bunch of like different weapons and different stuff, level up your dude, and just slash zombies. And it's like this mindless thing. And it's like maybe they should rework this game if they want to put it back on the map. And I think really what this showing is basically them admitting that, yeah, Dying Light 2 maybe didn't hit that mark all the way. So now we're bringing it back. We're going to improve upon some of the things that, you know, people didn't like about Dying Light 2. And that's apparently what this is. So we'll have to see if it holds our attention longer than Dying Light 2, because I think we played that initially for about 4 hours, which, well, maybe longer than that, but that's a long time. So we'll have to see if this one can float our boat a little bit better. But this is a full price title, 60, 70 bucks or whatever. So, you know, if this is just glorified DLC, I think it's an all new map, which is great, because the map in Dying Light 2 is trash. Okay. And there was no guns in Dying Light 2. They brought back guns here in this game. So they have overhauled some things, but it's more of an add-on and expansion pack to Dying Light 2, seemingly. Where are the Dying Light fans in here? I've never seen a community fall off as hard as the Dying Light community. Did they grow up and grow out of these games? They finally got a job? I know I'm being dead ass. Like, where are they at? We had a ton of Dying Light people in here 3 or 4 years ago when Dying Light 2 came out. Where is everyone at? Because I know they're subscribed. I know better than that shit. So I guess they grew out of these games. They got bored of it. Unreal. We can't keep playing these games to an audience that doesn't exist, guys. These are big games, right? This is the biggest game of the month. Next month we got 2 big games, and I know you guys aren't going to show up for those either. So why should we again cover Grand Theft Auto 6 when we deserve a bigger audience and a better audience? Especially for a game like that. I mean, these are big games. These aren't indie games, right? And we're covering it pretty early here, right when it releases, essentially, and people aren't showing up. 107,000 subscribers and only 165 viewers. YouTube should be paying people hourly to create on their platform because it's such a dead platform. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Either that or the hype for this game doesn't exist, which, you know, that would just prove my point that the Dying Light community faded. Dying Light 2 killed it. It's a terrible, terrible shame. Playing that snooze fest. Nobody cares about games. That's okay, because we'll make a second channel. We'll put out content regarding video games, and it'll be an all-new audience. And we'll see if that's really true. That's what we're going to have to do to get ready for GTA 6 in about 250 days. 249 days. So, got to get the ball rolling on that stuff. Because I'm not streaming GTA 6 to 500 viewers. Because I know it'll go up a little bit, but it won't go up to where it really needs to be. And I'm not settling for that, so, you know. Because next month, not next month, actually next week, there's another big game coming out, Silent Hill F. And if you guys can't show up for Silent Hill, well then, we won't be, you know, Ghost of Yodel, we don't need to play that. The developers made some comments that are just out of line. Some of you guys know what I'm talking about. So, I don't even think we should cover that. I don't think they deserve the attention. And not only that, the game is just trash. I mean, it's the same game that came out 5 years ago. So that's the new trend these days, is to just basically reskin your DLC as an all-new title in hopes that people buy for $60, $70, and they're like, oh my God, Michael, this is the best thing since sliced bread. They added guns later in Dying Light 2, but no one was playing Dying Light 2 at that point, so it's basically too late. Let's see how many people are playing Dying Light 2 right now on Steam. It's got to be pretty low because everyone should be playing this. How many players does this game have? Let's go ahead and take a look. Dying Light the Beast. Wow, that's pretty high. What the fuck? 89,000 viewers. And that's probably not even the peak. So I'm going to assume it's going to get to 100K plus viewers. Or players, rather. So 89,000 players on Steam right now. And it just came out about an hour ago. It's pretty high. So where's the energy at in here? Where are the Dying Light fans? I know where the Dying Light fans are at. They're too busy playing the game because they actually do play the game. That's one thing I can say about the Dying Light community is that they did embrace world class a few years ago. And not only that, but they actually play the game. I mean, these losers spend 300 plus hours in this game, and it's like, I don't know what you guys see in this game that it compels you to play it for that long, but, you know, whatever floats your boat. And maybe this one will be good, but I'm not expecting too much because Dying Light 2 was a snooze fest. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at the numbers for Dying Light 2, because I know some people didn't buy this game. That's just evident. So Dying Light 2 has 5,000 players. It's a dead game. So this was a smart move from Techland to essentially take the DLC, what was probably DLC at one point for Dying Light 2, and say, hey, look, let's actually, you know, magnify this, examine this, enlarge this rather, and make this into its own game, because you'll make more money that way than putting out DLC to a dead game that people just started made up their mind. It's kind of like this channel. It's like you can throw content at it, but if people already made up their mind, then they're not clicking on it. So really, it's kind of the same situation here. You know, we can throw great content out, but if people aren't engaged with it, then they're not going to click on it. It don't matter.
The Brick Boy 103 super chatted.
That's what we're talking about.
99
Guys, I need you to lock in.
Support world class.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that hard,
taking
but
one of the greatest entertainers for granted.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They take the content for granted. You know, but if we said we're never going live again and we actually meant it, then they would be missing world class. I tell you that right now. The Brick Boy is in the building and he's coming through with a $5 super chat. Well, we're going to wait until we get people in here. We should have for every new game. All I'm looking for is about 300 viewers. That should be where we're at. But we can't even get past like 280. Because the people that used to share this stream, I guess don't do that no more. And they were doing that back in the day. They were taking the link and they were taking it to other forums, GameFAQs, Steam forums, Twitter, Reddit, 4channel, all these other places, and they were sharing it. And that's how this was getting out there. And then they were getting mad at me and saying I was doing it. And it's like, I'm not doing it. I'm playing the game here. So, but that's how this was bigger back in the day. Is people would actually share the content. But they're, you know, it's just like a Dying Light 2 situation. You put out this as DLC for Dying Light 2. Not many people are going to play it. You put it out as a brand new game. Everyone thinks it's a totally new thing, which, you know, you could argue it maybe is. But, you know, it's just going to have a bigger excitement level. So this is a smart move from Techland. It's got 89,000 players on Steam already, compared to the Dying Light 2 numbers, which are in the shitter, 5,000 players. So 5,000 people didn't either can't afford this game or didn't want to buy the game, or they just don't. Maybe they don't know it exists. So we have Silent Hill F. That's coming out soon. And I think that'll be the next big game. Silent Hill F. Let me take a look at this calendar here. Yeah, that's coming out right around the corner. So Silent Hill F is is the next big one. And from the early reviews, apparently the game is amazing. But they say that about every game. Every game that comes out, they say it's amazing. We're in this toxic positivity culture where they just say everything is great and, you know, they love it. And I think that's just inherently toxic to say every game is great. Like, your viewers are going to go broke because they're going to end up buying every game, you know? at least over here, it's like I say every game sucks, and it's like, well, at least you don't have to waste money on some of this slop. I think it's a win-win over here. Instead of the toxic positivity culture where they're saying every game is a masterpiece, every game is game of the year, you're just a loser, you know, you're a grifter, you're a hater, you're this, you're that. I mean, it's just unbelievable. It's like, well, one thing I am is I'm a savior. I'm saving you guys from spending all this money on these trash-ass games. The fuck? So you should be on your knees thanking World Class. The Brick Boy in the building with a 34-month loyalty badge. Fake paid reviews. I only trust World Class. Yeah, I'm probably the only creator at this level that wasn't flown out to Los Angeles to play this game early. So, yeah. So I guess they don't technically pay for reviews, but when you're getting, you know, free flights and free hotels and stuff like that, I mean, obviously you're going to have positive things to say about these games. It's a sad industry, really, when you think about it. We have the membership with the 18-month membership with Lewis. Split Fiction Game of the Year, by the way. Oh, Lord. Can you imagine? Oh, my God. It's the worst game that guy's made. And I played A Way Out, and I played It Takes Two, and those games are both better than Split Fiction. Split Fiction's the worst. I got bored in Split Fiction. I didn't get bored in the other games. Split Fiction is trash. Combines the worst genres, fantasy and sci-fi. The absolute worst genres. And it just overstays its welcome. Split Fiction. It overstays its welcome. There's not one game that's Game of the Year this year. Look at this right here. We got Corbin in the building, and he says, I love how shills are hyping up features in the beast that were added in Dying Light 2 throughout time. That's an interesting take. So essentially what this is, this is a mix of DLC and free updates that no one cared about that came to Dying Light 2. That's crazy. Because someone in here earlier said they actually added guns to Dying Light 2, and I said, well, I don't care. I've already, played Dying Light 2. I've already made up my mind. I'm not jumping back in just because they added a few things or fixed a couple of things. So really what this is sort of a remix, probably with a new map. You know, they had to bring back Crane from the first game for fan service. This is actually a smart move from Techland, like, to be honest, because it's kind of combining everything. And you sell it as a whole new game, and everyone's getting excited, especially these Dying Light fanboys. They're foaming at the mouth right now. These guys spent 300 hours in this zombie slashing game. We're going to test out the physics here. Apparently they've improved them, and I know it's nowhere near Dying Light 1. And that's just insane to me. Skate is Game of the Year. Okay, let's go ahead and get you up out of here, because that's bait. That's not even a real take. If it were a real take, I'd allow it, but you guys have terrible takes. I'm about ready to plug in that Xbox right now and show you the real Skate, because no one has made a video yet showing that the skateboarding physics are absolute trash in Skate 4, but I guess that doesn't matter because I'm having fun, Michael, and I'm flying around like fucking Harry Houdini with my skateboard. It's free to play, by the way. You don't know what fun is. You're so jaded. You're such a boomer. You're Mr. Miserable. Yeah, and what are you? Just like a fucking consumer that lines up to the buffet to consume slop? Like, I don't think that's any better. The fuck? How dare we have standards, you know? How dare we clamor for something a little bit more and new and exciting in this industry? It's just not allowed. Do we have any information about how woke this is? Well, we'll see. Better not be a long-ass intro. I've only seen some gameplay of this game. They've added vehicles. They brought back vehicles from Dying Light 1, I believe. The physics are better than Dying Light 2. There's guns, and I'm sure there's a bunch of other stuff as well. I saw some grappling hook gameplay, and it looks so bad, like so unrealistic. Pure power fantasy game, and it's like you might as well play as a fucking Power Ranger in this game. I'm serious, and I think that's the problem with these games. I think they should just remake Dying Light. The next Dying Light game, just remake it, call it Dying Light, and make the zombies, you know, actually terrifying, actually menacing, and dangerous, right? Let's make a real survival horror game. Instead of this Power Rangers fucking slash and hack your way through everything and, oh, there's another zombie. You don't care because you know it can't do damage to you unless the game indicates that there's this brand new boss, you know, this bloater zombie that shoots out green liquid. Like, can't we? Dude. I can't play these zombie games where they just have like these generic zombie types. You know, the zombies get stronger at night and they have red eyes. Whoo! You know, that's never been done before. Holy shit, dude. Can we not think of anything new? I want a zombie game where it's like, and this is from The Walking Dead, but one of the episodes of The Walking Dead, they put the zombie on them, I think, so that the zombies can't smell them. And I thought that was interesting. Why isn't that in the game? Where you can maybe utilize the zombie stench, rub it all over you, and that will give you like some temporary thing where you can sneak past some of the zombies or something. Reviews are out. I wonder what they're saying. Well, we can pull them up real quick. They're not incredibly high, but they're not really low. It's pretty in the middle. Unless it went up. I think it's a 79, 80. Ooh, 78. Kind of low. I mean, oh, we're dropping frames too. This is cool. So it's apparently a 78 on Metacritic. Where did that screenshot go? Windows, by the way. Okay, 78 on Metacritic. That's where it stands right now. I would say that's kind of low. Maybe not for Dying Light. You can do that in Dying Light 1? There's no way. Well, to be fair, we didn't play Dying Light 1 all that much. I think we have it, but. And I know that's going to make me a fake Dying Light fan. I don't care. So you're saying they took that mechanic out? And it's not in Dying Light 2 or Dying Light the Beast? Yikes. So Dying Light 1 is still the best game then? I don't understand. Are you going to play this slop or what? We're waiting for 100 likes, so why don't you guys go ahead and hit the like button so we can get the broadcast going here. Which takes 5 seconds to do. It's free to do. So go ahead and hit the like button for World Class. There's 234 people in here. If everyone hits it, we'll be right there. And the game's already running, so we'll be able to jump right in. Should we do keyboard and mouse or controller? 78 is actually a good score. It is also in part 2. Okay, so apparently that mechanic's in these games, and I guess we just never discovered it. Yeah, but it's some half-assed thing. It's just like, you know, what I hate about these games is that loot animation where you're searching the corpse and it does this. I just can't stand that. Like, can you guys seriously change that animation? It's so cringe. Like what is that, bro? Like what is that? Like you're looting the zombie and it does this, and it's like the cringiest thing I've ever seen. I do not like it. Now that is a pet peeve, but we're waiting for the Dying Light community to show up because I know they already beat the game. They're getting bored of it, so they need to come over here to see World Class's take. Let's go ahead and get you up out of here. Lots of non-profile pictures coming in here. Silent Hill F. Oh Lord, yeah. The Silent Hill fan base is. Did you see the looting in The Last of Us 2? They put that feature back in for this one, apparently. You can put the zombies' guts on you in Dying Light 1. Okay, well, we never did that. Silent Hill F looks like an arcade game. Okay, we hit 100 likes, 239 viewers. Keep sharing the broadcast, and let's get that support afloat here, because it could be a long broadcast here. We're starting a little early, so might be a longer broadcast. It really depends on how long this game's going to hold World Class's attention for before we start putting it down and saying we're bored of it. So we need you to lock in here. Are you guys ready or no? Let's get some dubs in the chat. Tough crowd in here. I mean, Jesus. We're gonna have to put this on eBay. Put that Switch 2 on eBay. I'll sign it for you guys if you want. I mean, I guess Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are coming out, so we'll have to check that out. The automatic bot will time you guys out, but that's okay because you guys are getting the hype levels up in here. Okay, with that said, we're jumping into Dying Light 2, The Beast. I need you guys to start locking in. We haven't seen the opening, or we haven't seen anything outside of random gameplay from this game, so I don't really know what to expect, but hopefully it's not a 4-hour cutscene because that's going to be boring. So here we go. Can Techland revive the Dying Light franchise? Is the big question here today. And we're going to see if Dying Light the Beast can do it. Here we go. It's time to lock in. Dying Light the Beast. It's The Last of Us. Dude! It's The Last of Us, homie. Previously on Dying Light, I don't think we really care about the story that much. We're going to click New Game. And let's get this audio situation figured out here. Could be a little low. Let's give you a little bit more juice on that audio. Hello? Hello? Okay, let me know how that mix is. We're not going survival difficulty. We're going to go easy here. Let's do single player. We don't need to do that baloney. Are you guys ready? Dying Light the Beast. Launch stream. Need you to lock in. Hit the like button. Because it's time to slay some zombies. I'm already scared. We got a black screen, homie. Hello? Hello?
My name is Kyle Crane.
Dude!
And I'm dying. How the hell did I get here?
He's in the... Dude!
In 2014, a virus was devastating the city of Haran in Turkey, turning people into undead monsters. Wanting to help, I joined an organization called the GRE that claimed they could stop the spread and save the world. They lied. 99% of the global population was wiped out. Those left fought to survive every day, but infected known as volatiles owned the night. They were fast, relentless, and damn near impossible to kill. Miraculously, some of us discovered we had a form of immunity to the virus, but our fate was worse than the infected. We were hunted, captured, and subjected to brutal experiments. I've survived 13 years of this torture. But I can't take any more. I'm at peace with dying. But I swear, if I had the chance to do just one
Dude, these are PS3 graphics, bro.
I would kill
These
the
are
bastard
PS3
who hired all this.
graphics. Hello? These are bad graphics, dude. Well, this is the first game. Hello? Oh, we start in the hospital. Dude, this is a blatant ripoff of The Walking Dead.
Vitals stable. Synaptic test on.
Why isn't the chat move? Oh, here we go. It's frozen. Dude, this is The Walking Dead episode 1. Who's that hobo? Who are these characters, bro? He's gonna take out the scientists. Dude!
Hurry! Help me! Quick! Get him up! Damn, I can't get these cuffs open! Hold on! Okay, got it! On the ground! Now! Drink him!
Riveting. I'm serious, the graphics are really bad. Unless they're like on low settings for some reason, like the graphics
Yes.
are not good so far.
You want him out? It will be dangerous. If he finds out... Yes, I'm in.
Almost there. Extraction complete. Stem cells ready. Proceed with subject Alpha. Status report now. Extraction complete, sir. We're
Dude,
just
it's a
about to
freaking
administer the
movie
serum to
game.
Subject Alpha. I'll do that myself.
Die. You're all gonna die.
He's delirious. He's running a fever. It's remarkable. His body keeps trying to fight it. Rise and shine, Crane. How are you feeling? Not quite like yourself? Not surprising after what we've put you through. Though I must say, you've proven quite resilient. Too resilient. Stubborn. Rebellious. Which is why I'm writing you off. I found a new test subject, someone very promising. So I won't be needing you anymore. He's already more compliant and obedient than you ever were.
I'm gonna kill you.
After all these years, you still have some fight in you. It would be
Dude,
admirable
this
if
game
it wasn't so
sucks.
pathetic. Let's see what a double dose does to him. It could be lethal. If it kills him, so be it. A noble sacrifice for the greater good.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
That voice acting.
Not in this lifetime. Initiate the procedure. Notify me of any developments. Understood, sir.
Five hours of cutscenes, dude.
Ready for subject beta. Now, inject the serum. Damn it!
Where's the support?
Hold him still! Inject him! Quickly!
Can we stop cutting to black? Holy shit.
Green. Wake up.
But we're turning off. There's no game here. Dude.
What the hell?
Oh my god. Chris, do you hear me? You need to grab the radio. The radio. That's it. Almost there.
So predictable.
I've got the radio. Who is this?
My name's Olivia. I'm going to get you out of there. But you need to go. Now, while they're still distracted by that monster that broke free.
Who are you?
Don't worry about that. Just get moving. Go.
What is this?
The
Why are we on the
doors behind you are
floor?
blocked, but I found another way.
I'm listening.
There's a ventilation duct on the other side of the room, behind the bed. The vent will take you to the next room, and from there, to the hallway.
Just gotta keep moving. Where am I?
The recovery room. The doors. They should be open.
What the hell happened here?
One of the Baron's experiments. A subject got loose and went on a rampage. Just keep moving forward. The room on the left. Go inside. Here's the storage room. On the shelf, you'll see some adrenaline. Inject yourself.
Heart's pounding like a motherfucker. What now?
Now, you need to get back to the main corridor.
Jack Bitten super chatted £4 and 99 pence. Is the game over
Doors
yet?
aren't opening.
Yikes.
Hold on.
Jack Bitten is in the building with a 5. It's a snooze fest.
Try them now.
It is a total snooze fest. Our first zombie. Here we go. Come on. Our first zombie. Are you guys excited? You guys excited? Our first zombie. I'm locked in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Dude! It's a statue.
The door on the left. Try squeezing through. Do you see the vent near the floor?
Yes, I do. But how do you see it?
The camera in the corner. Keep moving. Use the ventilation system.
Now where am I?
The main operating theater. The way out is on the other side. Try to avoid the infected.
Video games. Oh man. Don't you just love the interaction of video games?
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's climbing. There's no way. Hello. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's no way. Uh-oh. Dude! Oh shit. I'm gonna turn into a zombie here soon. What is this? What is this, dude? Oh, man. Mike Tyson. Oh, this one's more aggressive. Come on, homie. Come on, homie. Wait, those are supposed to be curtains?
All right. Now things are going to get tricky.
Tricky how?
You're going to have to go through the storage hold.
What the what?
It's where they keep the infected they use for research.
There's no other way around.
Sorry.
It's locked.
Hold on. I can't open it. Use the doors behind you. We'll go through Section B. But be careful.
Why? What am I walking into?
Imagine a morgue where everything moves and wants to kill you.
We gotta run.
Fuck, great.
So predictable. So predictable.
You use the cameras to see me, right?
Yes,
They're gonna break through the
Is
glass.
anyone else watching?
maybe.
And then I guess I better hurry.
Oh my god, it's so predictable, dude.
I guess this will have to do.
The door's straight ahead. Take the lift up. There's an evacuation tunnel up there.
What is this?
Not opening.
I'm working on it. Damn it. Someone must have locked it. Wait, let me try the emergency override. All right, the elevator is coming. But other doors are opening too.
Here comes the boss. Dude, it's so predictable.
Come on! Come on!
What? I don't want to fight all this shit. What the fuck? I'm Super Saiyan. Yeah. My power fantasy. Yeah, my power fantasy. Oh my god, it's 5 stars on Steam. My power fantasy. I love this game. It's game of the year. Crane is back. Yeah, Dying Light. We're so back. Peak.
What the?
Unbelievable.
What just happened to me?
The Baron reshaped you into something new. The elevator. Get in, quick.
When do you get guns?
What the hell is this place?
It's a research facility where the Baron conducts his experiments.
And I was one of the test subjects.
You were the main test subject.
What's going on?
Someone doesn't want you to get away. Time for me to go. I'm sorry. You're on your own now. You need to get out any way you can.
Shit!
Parkour. Yeah.
Attention. Due to a security breach, lockdown protocols have been initiated. Attention. Due to a security breach, lockdown protocols have been initiated. Attention. Due to a security breach, lockdown protocols have been initiated.
What the fuck? Oh. I thought that was a fire extinguisher.
Oh, shit.
Kyle Crane is back in an all-new edition of Dying Light. Introducing Dying Light the Beast, your power fantasy unleashed.
Blown away here. Great game design, never been done before. Here comes the scary monster.
We're getting out of the vault. We're getting out of the vault. Dying Light the Beast. Where in the shit is the support?
We need every interior. Castor Woods, by the way. I'm ready to turn this off. It's a snooze fest. I mean, it might be better than Dying Light 2, though, I'll tell you that. Jesus. That shit was trash. Here we go. Oh, yeah, this is good. We're waking up out of the vault just like Fallout 4. Uh-huh. Look at this right here. It's gonna be overexposed. Watch this. When we get up that ladder, it's gonna be overexposed. Oh, they didn't even show the ladder animation. Look at this right here.
Yep. Video games.
Just as predictable as they can come. These graphics are not good. We gotta check the graphic settings.
Hey, are you there? Do you copy?
Did you make it?
I'm outside, if that's what you mean.
Tell me what you see.
Nothing.
Trees,
A dead,
trail,
empty open
mountains.
world.
Where
What
the
you mean,
hell
huh?
am I?
Castor Woods, a small town in the Western Alps.
Are you shitting me? Europe?
I'll explain everything.
God.
But right now, you need to get to safety. The infected are everywhere.
So where do I go?
Downhill. Follow the trail. When you reach the edge of the forest, you'll see an old monastery. I'll meet you there.
I gotta check the
Who
graphics
are
to see
you?
if they're
Why
on
are
high.
you helping me? Hello? Hello? Great.
I think there's some shadow effects that might not be let's go to that video tab here, and we got VSync on, which is fantastic. It's on high quality. Can we go to ultra? Oh, that's it. We're on the highest. Looks like a PS3 game. Certainly PS4. Dude, this is such a fan service pandering game. We know you guys like Dying Light 1 better, so here you go.
Decepticon beats super chatted €5. It's time to line up to that buffet and consume cool face emoji.
Kyle Crane is back. I'm on the Discord. Kyle Crane is back. Dying Like the Beast, yeah.
I mean, I will say it's better than Dying Light 2 so far.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, yeah. Why is it washed out looking? Why are these games washed out looking? It's like gray. Oh, look at this, guys. Yeah. Oh, who's this hobo? Oh, that's a zombie. My survivor sense.
I got survivor sense. I'm Kyle Crane. Shabu! You don't mess with Kyle Crane.
Oh, man. Take a look at it. Oh, man. What a snooze fest. Hello. Did Dying Light 2 have better graphics? I'm starting to think it might have. Oh yeah, look at that.
Kyle Crane! Kyle Crane!
Oh my god, that's that animation I was talking about. It's just not. Can we make a new animation? Jeez. So cringe. There's nothing to do in this world. Hold one for decoy. Noise and decoy. Okay, so how do we get it? We have 3 of them, but we can't pull it out? How does that make sense? How do I use the decoy? What is this? What does this do? Yeah, that really worked out well, didn't it? Hi. You want to come see Kyle Crane? You want to see Kyle Crane? Come on, get in line.
You want to see Kyle Crane? You want to see Kyle Crane? You want to see Kyle Crane? Cackland is listening to the community.
Where is the support? Where are the Dying Light fans? I need you to take this stream to GameFAQs. I need you to take this stream to the Steam discussions. I need you to take this stream to Twatter. I need you to take this stream to V. Come on, guys. What is this game? There's nothing to do.
I need to find another
We gotta
way
climb
in.
up. Let me... We gotta climb up. So predictable. It's the same game. Climb the white painting. I think they need more of it, to be honest, because I can't tell. Oh, yeah. These graphics are not that great. Hello. We got a little puzzle here. We got a little puzzle here. Little platforming puzzle. So athletic. I was on my deathbed, but now I'm so athletic. I'm a superhuman. I love Dying Light 2.
Hey,
And I
you
love
copy?
Dying Light the Beast.
Hello?
Have you reached the monastery?
I'm here.
Okay, good. I'm on my way. In the meantime, try to get the generator up and running.
Oh my god, we gotta
Generator?
turn on a
Get the
generator,
power on and
bro.
secure the building.
Like, this is an insult to my intelligence. We have the nostalgic music. Oh my god. Turn the generator on and the zombies wake up.
What the fuck is this thing?
Oh man.
Generator. Okay. One step at a time.
Can we pick this up and throw it? No, that's too much gameplay. Uh-oh. Dude, we just broke the game. They can't squeeze through! So, can you imagine making a zombie game where the zombies can't even squeeze through the cracks? Tight squeeze. Okay, we got Lit Dan 2K coming through. Remember, for 46 months. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I love starting the generator. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Lit Dan 2K is in the building. Oh, I wanted to close that to see if the zombies would come in. But that's a part of the story. We got our safe house now, guys. We got our safe house, guys. I love Dying Light. Yeah. How do we do that drop, that slide, that baseball slide? How do we do that baseball slide? We did it earlier, it was kind of cool. Oh, that didn't look that cool this time.
Dying Light, the beast.
hardly see.
Baseball slide. You want a baseball slide too? Baseball slide. You want a little? You want some of this? I'm Kyle Crane. Kyle Crane.
What does that say?
I just snapped your neck. It's a 10 out of 10.
So boring, bro. Still better than Dying Light 2, though, I'll tell you that. Oh, that game.
we're gonna do a Assassin's Creed. Are you guys ready?
Oh, they're giving us the drop kick.
Oh my god!
Dude!
We're gonna synchronize.
There's no way. Is there gonna be a hay bale at the bottom? Shut it down. Now, if this were Todd Howard's game, he would say, you see the mountain, you can go to it. What are we doing? Oh. Oh my god. What are we doing?
Crane here. Do you copy?
Is the site secure?
Yeah.
I'm almost there. I'll meet you at the top of the tower.
Oh my god.
Crane? Wait, just wait.
Who the hell are
Olivia,
you?
I'm the one who's been talking
What
to
do
you.
you want from me?
I want to help you.
What do you want from
I
me?
want you to help me get away from this place.
It's like a soap opera, bro. Like, dude, what is this
More
trash?
like slave labor. But I wasn't there as long as you. I can't imagine what you've been through. At least now you're free.
No, not yet. Not until that fucker pays for what he did to me. All the years he took from me, all the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
But you're in no condition to go after him. And even if you could, you can't take him on alone. The Baron controls the entire valley. He has an army.
And I'll kill every fucking one of them if I have to.
All right then. I'll help you get your revenge. And you
Horrible
get me out
acting.
of this place.
Why do
But
you guys
first,
like Crane
you
so
need to
much?
get your
Like, the
health
actor
back.
sucks.
And I can help you with that. You need meds to rebuild your stamina. Then you'll need equipment, supplies, and allies.
Well, I'm sure that asshole's made plenty of enemies. Let's find him.
Not until you get your strength back. And for that,
It's
you need to
Lucia.
find GSP.
Dude, it's Lucia.
It's a biocatalyst that improves
It's Lucia.
performance. We created it in the lab.
You want me to go back into that lab?
Of course not. We can harvest it from the monsters the Baron created. He was testing some in the wild, including one right near here. Speak of the devil. That Kyle should be a chimera.
But how do we get the... What did you call it?
GSB. Think of it as an energy booster.
And how do we get this booster out of it?
You're going to kill it. Once you do, I'll extract it using a special device that filters it from the blood.
And this is gonna make me stronger?
Boosters circulate in their blood and make them stronger. They should do the same for you.
Should? All right, but one step at a time. First, we'll take it down and then... we'll see.
Right. Here. This might come in handy.
Uh-oh, here comes the big bad monster.
Kyle Crane approaches his first mini-boss fight.
Wow, blown away here, guys. How do you play the game? Press spacebar? Oh, I see.
What the f-
How do you dodge?
Olivia, I took it down.
Wow. Horrible support today. That's okay. You guys don't deserve more stuff.
All right. Now I need to extract the GSP.
Where is the support?
Look at me.
I mean, I'm not playing this because I want to play it. I'll tell you that right now. Strong and independent. Saving the day. Not woke, by the way. Dude. Hello? This is a snooze fest. Just boring. Dude, this is such a generic video game, bro. Holy
Kyle?
shit.
It's okay. You're safe now.
Oh shit. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm sorry.
You've been out for days. I thought I'd lost you.
What the hell happened?
That last fight spiked your adrenaline. When it dropped, so did your heart rate. So I had to inject you with GSP.
You what?
You would have died otherwise.
So you just decided
To save your life. Yes.
Fine. I do feel better.
It boosted your immune system and sped up healing. Every chimera has a different GSP, so each one will boost you in a different way.
Oh, here we go with these fake choices.
For now, let's just focus on finding allies.
Are you feeling well enough for that?
I'm gonna have to be.
Okay, well, when you're feeling up to it, come talk to me. I put out some clean clothes for you. We have a lot to do.
Oh no. Oh no. Look at this slop. This is like a game for like...
Kyle?
Oh my god. Can we not like do any of this? Oh, we got a pistol. Content currently unavailable. Then why show it to me? I mean, what's the...
I gathered some supplies. Take a look. You might find something useful.
Oh my god, a crafting table, bro. Why do you guys like this crap? What is wrong with gamers? I don't want to do that.
Good. You're getting the hang of it. You need to scavenge and loot anything you can. That's how you'll survive. You can then take what you find and craft it into weapons or tools that might just save your life.
I'm ready. What can you tell me about the Baron?
Now we're gonna start skipping.
That his family is...
I gotta wrap the stream up early, no one's supporting it. I thought the game would be the deciding factor here today, but it's actually not. I'm willing to keep playing a little bit more. You guys can't follow through here, so... Co-op, by the way. Okay, can we just do what we want now? I don't really want to play the missions. We want to explore the world. Yeah. See? Yeah. We love looting. Yeah, look at that. Amazing content. Look at this. Wow. Beautiful art. Beautiful lighting. Amazing. Blown away. How do you get out of here? Oh. Oh, here we go. We jump on this. Yeah. Can you imagine making a game in 2025 with the crafting table, with the safe house, with generators? I mean, it's the most generic cookie cutter. How do we leave?
Knowing how to craft tools and weapons is just as important as knowing how to fight. There are useful pieces and parts everywhere. Master the art of crafting, and you'll master the art of survival.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know this part.
Where's our weapon? There's no way. Holy shit, that looked like ass. Let's go to the cafe. Excuse you, woman. Oh, they copied Oblivion. Stop! We're going to the cafe. Hello? Where's the flashlight? Where's the cafe? Fucking cellar. Oh my god, they don't have an interior? Dude, this is bad. Can you imagine not having an interior for a zombie game? There's no interior. It's fake. Cafe in Bristow. It's fake. See, GTA 6 can't be doing this shit. Where do we get the car at? Have the physics really improved? I really can't tell. Why isn't it doing the baseball slide?
Brando vibes super chat.
Straight up, Brando's got to come in here.
All I got to say really is yikes.
Straight up, Brando's coming through. We're kicking him off the cliff. What? Straight up, you can kill the zombie just by kicking him? That's cringe. What kind of zombie game is this? Straight up, Brando is in here saving the show here. Abysmal support today, but straight up, Brando has had enough. He's coming through with a $10 super chat. Better than Dying Light 2. So if you want some positive, you want a positive takeaway here? In my opinion, this game is better than Dying Light 2. I would much rather play this. The setting is more... Dying Light 2 is just a weird game. Now this might turn weird and it might get worse, but... I'd have to play Dying Light 1 to see if it's any better. How do you do the baseball slide? Okay, you gotta hold C. Yeah. 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 God of War. God of War. Yeah. Woke. Oh my god. So this is the whole game, you just slash zombie? It's a mindless game. That's what God of War should have been. That new God of War slot. Oh. Like, you gotta feel like it, you know. Kratos should feel like, you should feel like a badass when you're playing as Kratos and not whatever they're doing in the new God of War games. Horrible. I hit the button, bro. Oh my god, it's trash. Why is it so gray? We got a castle. Weapon is broken. Go into the inventory. How about we don't? Hello? Why can't I move? We're gonna go find a secret. We're gonna go find a secret. Oh, this is the way we came, yeah? Can we reward the player for exploration? Like, there's nothing to do. No reward for exploring outside of you can find shit to craft. Like, that is mundane, bud. Y'all need to figure something out. Like, these creative minds need to come together and try to figure something out that's fresh and new and exciting, because I have yet to see anything in this game that's really exciting. It's a dull game. Oh, we can find, hold on, we found a car. Can we get in this car? Or is this for show? No. Oh lord. This is a PS3 game, bro. Dude. Oh. Oh, it's bad. Dude, there's no visual. These lazy devs. You gotta do the missions to do things in the game. You can't just explore on your own. But here's an open world, but we don't really want you exploring it, by the way. Let's go to the inventory and fix our, why do we gotta do that in the inventory? That's cringe. Takes away from the experience. Hi. Hi. Oh, something glitching. Something's glitching, man. That arm is floating. Oh, they're like, fuck that shit. Dude, the zombies gave up. The zombies just gave up. Oh, they're coming back for more. Maybe they got their own swords too. They saw that and they said they didn't want to. They didn't want to even try. Kyle Crane's too overpowered.
She's naked! Oh my god! The zombie is naked!
What are we supposed to do in this game? I just can't get behind the idea of making an open world game and then basically punishing the player to explore your open world because we have objectives on the left-hand corner of the screen. You're going to go to those. Like, it defeats the purpose of making an open world game. You want the player to explore, but only on your terms? Unreal. Literally nothing to do. Can't pick that up. Side quest.
Olivia, you hear that?
The town hall. It's in the city center. Sounds like there are survivors there.
Yeah, let's go
Just
see
hope I
what
can
they
get
need.
there in time.
Good luck. To survive out in the open, you need to take advantage of the terrain. Most fighters can't climb, so getting up high can be a good strategy. Stay to the rooftops and move through tight spaces to keep them from following you.
It's too dark in here. It's too dark in here. Mayday, by the way. Can't see. I can't see. Can't see. It's too dark. Can't see. Can't see. Oh my god. Okay, how do you get under here? That's where we came from. Where's the door? Hello? I don't get it. I guess this is fake. Where's the side quest? I thought that was the side quest. Excuse you, excuse me. Oh my god, bro. How do you get in? Get off! Dude! This is not a side quest.
What the hell happened here?
T for flashlight? How do we get that out? Oh yeah, we're really going now. 15 bullets too, homie. Yeah, we about ready to test this out. Oh yeah. Check this out, homie. This is not in Dying Light 2. Not when we played it. Here we go, headshot. Look at that. Oh, yeah. What? Horrible. Should have been one shot. That's trash. Why is it 2 headshots? Search convoys for ammo.
Get in! Close the door! There's too many.
Well, we should have waited on that. Who's this? I thought in Dying Light, yeah, you could pick it up. What does that mean, ignite it? See ya, buddy. They're walking. Okay, buddy.
My God, the game is trash.
Fuck, here we go.
What a dumb game. Where's it at? Where's he at?
Stop it!
Dude. Okay, buddy. We just did this. Why is my computer... Okay. Why is my computer lagging? Are we lagging on the stream? We're gonna close that because there's something wrong with this computer. It starts lagging now. It shouldn't be lagging. Unless it was maybe not. Oh man, oh man. Where is the support today? Not doing these $5 streams. Like, I mean, it just ain't happening. More classes worth more than that. Oh, he ignited it.
Olivia, I'm at the town hall. I killed another Chimera.
A chimera? There?
Yeah. It stormed right into the hub.
What's the situation now?
A few dead. Most of them the Baron's men.
What were they doing there?
No idea.
All right. Time to extract the GSP and get my blood sample.
Okay.
You want to inject it while it's fresh. Are you sure you still want to do this? We can always take it slow and see how fast you recover without it.
No,
We
fuck
just-
that. If this is what I need to do to take that bastard down, so be it.
Hello?
Hey, open up. It's all clear out here. Says the guy who just saved your collective asses.
Are you with the Baron?
I'm not with anyone.
What do you want?
I want you to open the damn door.
Let's just see who it is. Jacob, no!
Jeez, not too trusting, are we?
Which is why we're still alive.
Thank you, stranger. We appreciate the help, but I'm afraid all you did was delay the inevitable. We were attacked by a beast, unlike anything we've ever encountered. It destroyed all our defenses.
The UV lights don't work?
Not since the backup system went down.
Our sheriff set out to restore it, but that was quite a while ago.
Where'd he go?
She was headed for the tower.
Well, if she's still alive, maybe I can help her. Stay here.
Do our choices actually have an impact on this story, guys? We got new Mr. Beast points. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, bro.
Olivia, do you copy? I made it to the town hall. A lot of people
Wait till
here.
we get the grappling.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna help get the power back on here.
Winning hearts and minds. That's exactly what you need to do.
Was that all? Thought I had to kill monsters, too.
Don't you love the sound of my mechanical keyboard, guys? I'm a real gamer. Don't you love the sound of my mechanical keyboard, guys? I'm a real gamer. It's got rainbow lighting. Don't you love the sound of my mechanical keyboard?
Another zombie.
It'll be infected. Hello?
Motherfucker snuck up on me.
Hello? What the hell is going on here? What is wrong with this game? Hello? There's something broken up here. Get down! What is that? Flashlight should automatically come on.
Motherfucker snuck up on me.
Now we're going to repeat dialogue until Michael figures out the puzzle. Amazing. Like, maybe if the internet didn't exist, this game would be cool, but like, dude, ain't nobody playing this shit in 2025. Like, what the fuck? Y'all are insane. Where is the damn...
Oh my god, bro.
you serious right now? I don't understand. These game developers are so autistic.
Like they really think people are going to sit through this slop?
It has to be right here. So we didn't reach the goal of 300 viewers because you guys are lame. God, such a low energy, low participant crowd. Oh wow, yeah, Lucia's back.
Whoa, hold it, I'm a good guy.
Prove it.
The name's Kyle. Your friend sent me. I'm here to help.
And what if I don't believe you?
Well, you could shoot me, but then I wouldn't be able to
Sheriff,
help
by
you.
the way.
Can't afford to waste the ammo.
Strong and
You
independent.
want my help?
I could use a hand. I need to get the backup system working.
You want me to climb down there and reset the power?
Oh my.
If you do, I'll cover you.
Deal. Just promise not to shoot me.
You promise not to fall off the roof. I don't have time to crank your sorry ass up.
We have unspent Mr. Beast points. I don't care.
The sidewalk. Keep an eye out for virals down there.
Shit, now what? The monster must have shredded the cables.
What are we doing? Oh, that's slop. That's pure slop. This is supposed to be the cable? Dude. I need more white paint. I'm not even trolling. If you're gonna do white paint, might as well go all in.
Plug it in over there.
Okay, bossy.
Dude, this is the worst. This has to be the absolute worst.
That's it. You did it. That should keep him away. Kyle, was it?
Yeah.
I'm Florence.
Now, you're not from around here, are you, Florence?
I'm from Texas originally. My husband was an MP, stationed in Stuttgart when the shit hit the fan.
Is that why they call you the sheriff?
That and the fact that I kick butt. Come on. We better get back to my
She kicks
people.
butt, by the way. Yep, our safe
Town
house
hall's
is coming
secure.
together, guys.
Thanks for the help.
Wow.
No problem.
I'm guessing this ain't your first rodeo?
Oh.
No, ma'am.
Good thing you heard our distress call. We were lucky.
Not all of us.
It's Leon.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, Sheriff. I let you down.
You didn't know such thing.
It's a fresh bite. We just need some antizin and we can...
Antizin. We haven't seen any of that in years.
But we have UV, shrooms,
And hopes and prayers and positive vibes, like any of that shit works.
Oh, that's woke.
Sheriff, I just want you to know, it's been an honor.
Wait!
Why the hell would he do that?
To keep us safe. I'm going to need some volunteers to prepare him for burial.
We're losing too many good people, Sheriff. Death or exile can't be our only two options. There has to be another way.
I wish there was, Jacob. But there isn't.
I know you think you're protecting us, but...
That's right. I'm protecting us. Once you're bitten, that's it.
No, that's not true. With proper treatment, he...
What treatment? From where? We're alone out here. Look, Kyle, I appreciate your help, but we have rules, and everyone here abides by them. If I was the one bitten, I would have done the same thing.
Are you two finished? Because we don't have time for this shit. We're not safe here. Not with that monster up there.
Rangers, I want sentries posted. And extra guards on the generators. We're sitting ducks if those UV lights go out again.
I'm not sure that's enough. That thing is more dangerous than anything we've seen before. What do we do if it comes back?
Comes back? What do you mean? I already killed it.
You didn't kill the beast. You killed a different monster.
There's another one?
When I was up in the tower, I saw it take off across the rooftops. If we're lucky, maybe it'll move on.
Luck isn't something we've been blessed with lately.
All this talk isn't making us any safer. Let's just do what needs to be done.
Come find me later. My room's upstairs. I have something I'd like to talk to you about.
like that, and we're all as good as dead. Even the sheriff's people weren't able to protect us.
Hello? Oh, no.
Fucking prick. Sure, just blow your head off. You're not going to be the one doing the cleaning, right? Here I am, pulling this asshole's brain out of the fucking joints.
Spare me.
Egoist. Should take a rope and go outside instead.
Put yourself in his shoes, though.
It's just an insult to my intelligence.
He literally put me on his friggin' brain.
We're supposed to believe he's cleaning this up? Yet we're not seeing any progress of the cleaning?
Olivia, someone at the town hall got bit.
I'm turning it off, bro.
Took his own life.
Only you
Don't
have to be
any
retarded
antis
to
in
play
here?
this or something. I don't know. I mean, it's just like...
Antison's a relic from the past. It was just a suppressant. People were still turning. And it ran out years ago.
So, getting bit means it's over.
UV light can buy some time.
I know you two are...
But you never know when it'll happen.
Maybe.
Or at least try something.
tried to save someone. Do you remember how many we lost?
Game is
How
so
many more had to die
boring.
because we didn't put Mary out of her misery?
Ugh. My busted elbows.
You give us something we haven't had for a long time.
I'm sorry,
Oh, Lord.
but we have these rules for a reason.
You had something you wanted to talk about?
That creature that attacked us, it followed the Baron's men here. They were desperate for shelter, and when we opened the outer door, the monster followed them into the courtyard. It attacked them viciously and moved so quickly, and we were lucky to get away. I still don't know why it didn't attack us, but I worry it might return, and I was wondering if you would be willing to hunt it down.
Maybe. But if I do, I'd need you to do something for me.
And what might that be?
I don't know yet, but I'll let you know when I...
Hello? Well, if I had known you guys had such little interest in this game, then we probably wouldn't have played it. I mean, we didn't even break even here today, so we're gonna have to end it here, unless someone wants to come through. So we didn't even break even, so I'm at a loss. I don't know, y'all are weird as shit. I thought this was gonna be a big stream. I thought we still had some Dying Light fans that were still here from Dying Light 2, but I guess not. I don't know what to tell you. Low energy crowd in here. It's not going to seemingly change no matter what release. You guys need to go back to school or something. Like, I don't know. I mean, geez, get some communication classes or something. going to have to wrap it up. It's just low energy crowd in here today. It was like that yesterday, too. It's not my fault the game is boring. To snooze fest. Hoped it would be better. Dying Light is not an action game. That's not true. It's a power fantasy game. What you mean, homie? Bad games can't excite us. Okay, well, I didn't make the game, so not sure how that's my fault. I was going to buy it, but not anymore. It's a snooze fest. I mean, if you like boring games, then literally a fake Dying Light fan. Yeah, well, who's playing the game? Me, not you. So, yeah, I'm a fake Dying Light fan, but I'm playing the game, and you're not, so let's get you up out of here. I've already been live for 2 hours, and you guys can't be interested. Don't understand. What is the problem? Just come out and say it. Like is it the tone of voice, the inflection of the voice, the eyeballs, the appearance? I mean, what is your issue? Is really what we would love to know. Because y'all are just like, oh my God, we gotta start fresh, clean slate for GTA 6. We got 240 days to do it. Just what's gonna have to happen. Because especially when you guys don't support, yeah, that's all we need to know. We don't want to support the streams, but we'll sit here for hours and watch them, you know. We love sucking up that free fucking content. Cool. Well, I won't provide you with it. Gonna have to starve you guys of content because you guys can't be bothered to support it, so. Clearly you don't care because you don't, every time we do that, you don't ask when the next stream is. It's like, oh Michael, when's the next stream? Yeah, you don't give a shit. Weird fucking people in here, I swear to God. Weirdest people in the world. Oh hell no, it's nighttime, I'm not playing this. Nope. How do we turn it to daylight? Can we sleep? No, I'm not playing this at night, I can't see. We're definitely turning it off now. How do we rest? I'll play it at daylight, but I'm not playing it at night. That's great. And I think the game's going to have to force us to play it at nighttime. How do we sleep? Oh my God. He's still cleaning the blood and there's no progress. Like, it is straight up an insult to my intelligence. If you're going to put this animation in here and you're going to sell the idea of him actually cleaning things up, then, like, you need to at least, like, I don't know, do better than this. This is bad. This is where these games start to fucking dilapidate. And GTA 6, if this were GTA 6 and I saw this, I would turn the game off. We're not playing garbage like this in 2026, okay? It's just not going to happen. To me, this is a direct insult to my intelligence as a gamer, as a consumer. And the devs just laugh in your face because, well, they got the money. So they're laughing because you're the loser. You're slaving away at this fucking game, putting in hours of your life for anti-fun, woke zombie game. And you know, the only people that like this game are the hardcore Dying Light fans, but they're consumers. They're not real gamers. They just love Dying Light. You know, who cares what they have to say? They like everything Dying Light. They can make Dying Light 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tomorrow, and they would buy it every single time. Okay, we're going members only chat. Tired of seeing freeloaders in here. Going members only chat. Too many gray usernames that aren't providing valuable input. Members and mod only chat.
That fucking monster was 3 meters.
Came pretty fucking close to ending up like Mark.
You give us something we haven't had for a long time.
Oh no.
Hope.
It would be like if the magician,
Folks are sleeping easier.
like, did the magic trick, but also showed you how it was fake. And if we're not going to chat with members only mode on because you guys have low energy today because it's a problem with you and not me, then we're turning the stream off. I'm not playing the game at nighttime. And if you can't, because it's too hard to see. It's pitch black in this game, and nighttime's the worst. But this is a problem where it would be like going to see the magician. And the magician does the trick, but also, like, reveals without saying, but, like, shows you how it's done. Like, at an angle where you could see the rabbit actually coming out of the hat, but it's not really. If that makes any sense. It's an insult to my intelligence. Okay. Well, then we're just going to sit here and look at this guy hammer things because that's what you guys want to do. That's what we're going to start doing, and I'll take a nap, and we'll come back when you guys can figure this out. Jesus Christ. Okay, in 2022, we had the Dying Light community in here, okay? Where are they at? I know they're still subscribed. They're all playing this game, too. I thought we would have had a good turnout here today. I'm not interested in playing modern games, okay? We're not interested in playing any games, for that matter. If you guys aren't going to come through. We can do discussions about games, but actually playing them, we're not interested in that much anymore. Okay? Because if the support isn't there, we didn't even break even today. We didn't even make enough money to pay for this game that we bought. I mean, it's just ridiculous. You guys cannot step up to the plate. So we'll just sit here and do nothing, and you guys will watch like the losers that you are. Cool. I don't care. You can't figure it out, then I can't either. It's a two-way street in here. Sick and tired of it. That's why these people that's why these people sell out on the internet, because that's how you have to do it. That's the smart way to do it. So we can name channels, but you know, those guys are smart. I disagree with, you know, their viewpoints and perspectives, and I think they're disingenuous, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day because they're able to put food on the table. And they're able to get these games early and free, and you know, it's a smart decision to sell out. If you're not going to sell out, well, you're the loser.
Bailey Radiance super chatted $4.99. Come on, guys.
Yeah, I've been playing this slot for 2 hours, and I don't. This is a snooze fest. I got Baby Radiance in the building with a 5. You guys have nothing to say either. Like you just put dubs in the chat. Like you guys are all brain dead. Like, I go to other chats. I'll watch someone else play this game, and their chat's gonna be calling all the woke themes out and all that stuff. But you guys look at it and you just sit there and say it's amazing. I love it. God damn! Like this, a live stream is a virtual form of communication. If you didn't know that, that's what this is. It's an interactive. It's not a passive medium. This isn't. There has to be. Oh, it's just pissing me off with you people. Can't wait till one day we're actually successful at doing this, and then we're going to come back and we're going to ban everyone. Because you're not invited to the party when it's hot. I'll tell you that. Because you guys will think you will want to come in and, oh, you know, now that Michael has viewers, I want to come back in and act like I was always there watching. No, go fuck yourself, bud. God damn. It's all about the numbers for you losers. I swear, a bunch of fucking cloud chasers, bro. We can't support Michael when he doesn't get viewers, but man, all of a sudden, if he actually had viewers in the chatty chat, your ass would be right back up over here. Fucking losers, man. Like, you looked at the view count, you saw 200 viewers, you didn't click on it. I already know how this game works. It's pathetic. What is wrong with you guys? It was a bad decision to play this game. That's really what it was. I thought there was more interest and motivation, but clearly there's not. So if you're going to do this, just let me know. If you're not going to come through for Silent Hill F, we will not cover Silent Hill F. That's how that's going to work. I have no desire to play Silent Hill F. Okay? There has to be a motivation for me to play it. I don't want to play it. If you guys want to come through and say, hey, Michael, we would like to see you play the game, that's a different story. You know? If you guys can, you know, act like human beings, civilized human beings in here and actually have a communication dialogue line, well, that's another thing, you know? But I'm not interested in playing Silent Hill F, okay? And the game just paused without me hitting the pause button. Fucking ghost. But I have no interest in booting up Silent Hill F next week if you guys aren't going to have some energy. I'm not interested in playing that garbage. So just let me know now so that we don't have to waste our time next week. And this will be the last game that we cover. We'll just do just chatting streams. Because that's what you... So don't ask for me to play a game because you guys can't be bothered to show up. If I had 200 subscribers, then right now this bitching wouldn't be, it wouldn't make sense, right? Okay. You know, whatever, this guy's bitching, he's got 200 subs, like, yeah, well, maybe he needs to do better. Okay, well, we got 107,000 subs. Barely 200 people in here. Like, get the fucking shit out of here. Like, it's ridiculous. I told you guys to share the broadcast. I told you guys to you know, I told you guys to get this out there. That's the only way this is going to work. It's not going to pop up in the search. This is already oversaturated. No one really, there's no real hype surrounding this game. It's just a bunch of losers on their fucking Steam forums and shit. And they're just like, dying light, dying light. You know? But that's okay, because today let me know that we're not covering, we're going to change our plans. We're not covering Silent Hill F. You know, just like Borderlands the other day. I didn't plan on playing that, but we wanted to give it a little test drive. That's trash too. These games are garbage, okay? The problem is with you guys is that you're in your early 20s, more than likely, I'm going to assume, could be wrong, and you don't have the same mindset. Like you just don't, you think video games are fun, you think video games are cool. I disagree with that. I think they're cringe as shit. I have no desire or fun to play them. So, you know, if you want to pay me to play them, well, that's fine. My opinion is irrelevant. Because at that point, it's like, okay, well, we're going to entertain. You bought a ticket, we're going to entertain. I don't care about my opinion on the fucking game, okay? But clearly you don't see value in that, so I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and torture myself and play things that I don't want to play. I mean, if this were a sponsored stream or something, then it's like, okay, well, you know, the publishers or whoever's taking care of us, the third party. But, you know, because that's what all the other YouTubers do. They got sent out to Los Angeles to play this game early last month or whatever it was. And, you know, they're all shills and you guys love their content because they're so friendly and cool and nice. And, you know, you think that they're your friend through the internet because you guys are mentally not, you know, in a position where you can differentiate that. It's a sad situation. guys do not talk about video games. You don't even know what fucking Dying Light is. Like, I don't know who you people are, but it's like, go play soccer or something. Go kick the fucking soccer ball around, you know? Just go do that, for the love of God. Swear to God, man. Where is the support? We're not playing. I can't. We just can't. If we're coming to this point in the road where you guys can't even make it work, then we're not buying more games. It's just not happening. I don't have a desire to cover them. We didn't do that back in the day. Why would I do it now? You don't value my opinion. You don't value the funny moments because you're so desensitized. Cool, I'll put up a fucking clip and it'll get fucking 15,000 views. So it doesn't matter that 200 people don't give a shit about the stream because there's thousands of others that would say, you know what, this guy's cool. And I'm going to watch. I'm going to, you know, see what he has to say about this game. But you guys are just so bored. Well, good. I'm bored of these games. We won't play them. So, you know, just think of it like that. You're bored of my streams. You're bored of my show. Well, guess what? That's how I apply that to video games. I'm bored of these games. I play them. You know, sick and tired of it. So we're not going to play Silent Hill F unless someone comes through and says, hey, I'd like to see you play Silent Hill F, which isn't going to happen. So that's great. We don't need to play Silent Hill F. We're not going... What's the other game? Ghost of Yodel. We're not going to play that unless someone comes through and says, hey, we would like to see you play Ghost of Yodel. For multiple reasons on that one. And these members in here cannot chat. I have to take it off. It's embarrassing that my members cannot communicate with me, but they want to give me $5 for 15, you know, for 15 plus months, 25 plus months, 35 plus months, but they can't be bothered to communicate with the person that they're paying $5. I don't understand. If I were to give someone $5 a month, don't even get me started on it. Y'all need to touch grass. Like, straight up, just touch grass. Don't give someone money if you don't want to talk to them. It's a weird fucking thing. Like, it's just so weird. If I do not like someone, I do not support them, especially financially. Like, that is so fucking crazy to me how you want to sit there and say, here's $5 for 45 months, but I can't even string together a motherfucking sentence. And then I catch your ass on other fucking streams and other fucking videos, and you guys act like total different human beings because you play the retard gimmick in here because you think you're just so comfortable because, you know, you're looking at a retard. Well, guess what? You're the fucking retard because you're giving me $5 fucking a fucking month for 45 months, and you can't even be bothered to string a goddamn sentence together in here because you want to look at World Class and say he's the retard. No, you're the retard. You're the fucking peasant. Stupid fuck. Jesus Christ. Like, I swear to God. What is wrong with you people in here? Nothing to chat about. Nothing to talk about. See, you guys can't even have fun. Like, your brain isn't fun-oriented. You should go to these forums and troll the shit out of the Dying Light fans and say, yeah, this fucking game sucks. I was watching Michael and, you know, he said this game sucks. Troll the shit out of those people. That's what the fun's all about. The fuck you think this is? You want to agree with the shills? You're so boring and woke. You guys are so boring and woke. You want to sit there and agree with the shills? God damn. You're so boring. Let's agree with the shills. That's so interesting. Let's agree with the shills. Oh, Lord. Well, I'm going to bed until someone comes through with a big super chat or something. So you guys can just sit here and watch this guy work on this door. And if Techland really designed a great game, then, you know, eventually he would conclude his work. So we're just going to demonstrate the game and its possibilities.
Dr. Bliss super chatted $9.99. How is this piece of shit?
Well, look on your screen and you tell me what you think. The guy's fixing the door. You know, I think that speaks volumes. Dr. Blitz is in the building with the $10 super chat. Look at this right here, the $10 hype train. Straight up Randall's had enough. He's had enough straight up Randall's coming through with the two-time Tony Hawk combo veteran of the show. And still here and still coming through hard and strong. Big-time supporter. Been in here since late 2020. So for half a decade, straight up Brando is in the building, and he's just coming through gloriously. Long-time supporter, member, viewer, mod, veteran of the live streams. Never had a problem with straight up Brando. And he's still rocking with us, and that really speaks volumes to the character of straight up Brando.
$10. Did you come from a land down under?
Exactly. They might as well listen to that song. Sad situation. They shield these games because they justify their overpriced hardware on PC. Well, I don't know if this game requires a monster computer to run. I don't know. We haven't had any problems frame rate wise. So, your reactions to games puts people in a sad mood. Gaming died, and what else is there to say about it? That's okay. I don't care. I don't care. That's not true. My TikTok has thousands and thousands, millions and millions of views, okay? You guys are wrong. You guys are jaded, so you have a biased perspective. You've been watching for half a decade. Name one television show that you've watched for half a decade. You know, The Walking Dead lasted for maybe 5 years when it was in its prime, and then it got boring. And you could argue, well, the quality of the show didn't really decline. Maybe it was just your interest, and it peaked during a certain season, and then you just, got busy and you didn't want to come back to it or didn't have time to come back to it. You guys are jaded and desensitized to the content here. I mean, it's just as simple as that. If YouTube actually had a system where it pushed it out to new viewers and said, hey, guys, look, this guy's playing Dying Light, right? Well, then, maybe we would have an opportunity or a chance, but it doesn't. So you have to figure out how to go about that in a smart way. When people are sad, they stop talking. That's not a me problem, okay? That's not a me problem. I don't think about what other people feel, okay? I'm here to entertain, okay? Nothing more. So if you're sad, you're angry, you're happy, your mood is irrelevant to me, and it should be that way. Why would I care? If you can't communicate, and you got excuses on why you can't communicate, well, then I don't care. We're not streaming GTA 6. That I can tell you. Okay, this is the culmination of 12 years of actual video game journalism that I have provided to the internet, and they're not giving me a thank you. Okay, so they're not getting the biggest entity in all of video. They're not getting world-class coverage of that. It's not happening. I will sit down with my personal time, and I will play the game on my own. That's what I will do. I'm not going to sit here and fucking do this shit.
Super chatted $9.
Look at this right here. Mario is coming through.
It's just how the cookie crumbles, honestly, Michael.
We got Super Mario in the building with a $10 super chat. Dr. Blitz popping this second wave cherry here with a $10 super chat. Dr. Blitz in the building. I want, in gaming, I want an AI button that says the AI can play the game for you and we can just watch. I think that if I didn't have to play this game right now and we just watch someone else play it, that would be fantastic. Because this is work. And especially the nighttime here that we're forced seemingly to do, it's not going to provide great video because it's going to be hard to tell what's going on. I can barely see it on my screen, so I can't even imagine what it looks like on the fucking stream with a low bit rate and all that shit. Yeah, and there's seemingly no way to fix the nighttime you can't choose. They become depressed and see how gaming died. I don't care. You guys act like you guys single world class out and act like he's the only one saying gaming's dead. Well, I'm not. So there's about 15 other channels that have the same kind of thought process with gaming. So, and they have a much stronger audience and I don't care if people get sad. You guys need to agree and have fun with it and say, wow, you know, like you guys should be in that mode where it's, oh, look at this guy right here. We got U-Souls in the building. He wants to play Skate, by the way. Oh, you know, I will say Skate was actually a little bit more fun than this. Holy shit. And that game's trash, too. We should boot up Skate 3, but I'd have to plug the Xbox in, and that's just a lot of work. Because I think we have Skate 3 on Xbox, and if I could show you what I was trying to tell you, and I haven't seen one video of it, and I'm sure there are some, but like the skateboarding physics are trash in that game. Anyone defending the new Skate is a fake gamer. You could argue it's free to play, you could argue, you know, this, that, and the third, but if you guys are just gaming is better than ever, well, you got low quality taste. Yeah, gaming is better than ever. You're watching you're watching an NPC not really fix the door. How is that not an insult to the end user? Oh, you're not supposed to play the game like this, by the way. Okay, well then when GTA 6 comes out and we see the same scenario, we're turning the game off. It's over. We're turning the game off. NASCAR 25 will save gaming. Well, skateboarding can be dangerous, though, I will say that, especially if you're doing tricks. So I don't know if I'd really recommend that one. Because you could get injured on a skateboard. So, you know, that one makes sense where it's like, well, yeah, you could go out and skateboard, but if you're going to go and attempt to do tricks and you're not really familiarized with that skateboard, you know, you could be breaking your fucking leg or something. Yeah, and ain't nobody want to do that, so... So when Michael is critical of a video game, it makes people depressed, and they won't participate because there's nothing good to say. So Michael has to have something good to say. Yeah, I don't know what Input Funny I think is playing. He's trolling in here. Apparently, I got to be a shill now. Is what he's saying. Well, I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but I don't. You know, where are the big numbers at? We should have 1,000+ people in here. And we'll shill this all day and all night. That's fine with me. Because, you know, saying what we really think and what we really feel and, you know, calling these games out, like, that hasn't gotten us anywhere, so. But if you look at these anonymous comments on the internet, especially with these gaming videos and stuff, it's all negative. It's okay for them to be negative and write their negative opinion, but as soon as you come out, you know, put your face out there and say the game's trash, it's a problem. Like, I don't understand that hive mind mentality. It's like, well, everyone hates it, but then they really don't, because when you have an opinion on it, you know, Dreamcast guy said Skate 4 sucked. And I agree. It's horrible. And all the comments are total opposite. Oh, so I had a lot of fun with Skate 4. You're a fucking negative person. And it's like, okay. Yeah, we should do that, but that requires I mean, if we saw traction with it, we would do it, but not doing it for 200 viewers. School math book, by the way. Oh Lord. Yeah, gaslighting. They love using that word. They love throwing around any word. Yeah, you're not allowed to like the content because they'll just say you're, you know. Never say a new game sucks or the modern gamers. Yeah, I'm serious. I haven't, you know. Why is this game pausing? To play it, the viewers will go up. We've already been playing it. It's nighttime in the game. There's seemingly no way to fix that unless we beat the mission. And it's going to be a pain in the ass to see what we're doing. I don't like nighttime in these games. Chill a little bit. There's just too much negativity and people want some positivity. I don't care what people want. We're not doing a survey and asking what people want, okay? They either come to it or they don't. It's not a matter of we're, you know, making content for an audience that doesn't like. No, we're not doing that. Get out of here, dude. You're so cringe today. If it were too negative, they would close the stream. Everyone else is negative on the internet, okay? Is Dreamcast guy negative for saying he didn't like Skate 4? According to that logic? So you're not allowed to share your opinion if it's negative. Okay. Well then, yeah, we do need to start a shill channel. Earlier you asked people what people's problem was with the content. Well, it was more so, it's not necessarily with the content, it was more so why aren't you guys capable of chatting? And I understand there's reasons that you can't mention here publicly, but there's not much that I can do to fix that. I can't help who watches my stream, okay? We didn't pick and choose who watches the stream. So it's unfortunate that we have a lot of bad eggs that are watching and a lot of bad eggs that do stupid, silly shit, but, you know, I didn't choose those viewers. So, and you know, you could argue, well, the content, you know, the negative content fostered that kind of audience and viewership, and it's like, well, that's not my problem, right? Like, how is that my problem? I can't, I didn't pick and choose, like, hey, you know, can you go, I didn't ask them to like the video, I didn't ask them to dislike the video, you know, it's just like, I put the content out, and that's where it goes. It's not that deep. I've been doing this for longer than any of you guys have been watching, okay? Not streaming, but making videos and seeing people's reactions. You know, we've been doing that for 9+ years before any of you guys ever found the channel. So the channel didn't start in 2020. The channel didn't start in 2019. The channel started in 2011. And we were putting out videos not every single day, not even every single month, but, you know, whenever we really wanted to because no one watched. GTA 6 is going to be trash. Well, if it does this right here, if it does anything like this, then yeah. I mean, this is a direct insult to my intelligence. I think you guys need to go to the Steam forum and show that clip.
You're making a difference here. Hope you know that.
I'm going to do the night mission so we can get daytime. And you guys supported the broadcast. It was like pulling teeth, though. For new games, I need a hype audience, okay? Let's just say that. For new big releases, especially on launch day, I need a big audience. I need 300+ people in here. This is a pretty big game for you know, this week anyway, in this month. So, you know, if we're going to do this again for Silent Hill F and only 200 people can be bothered to show up and it's a low-energy broadcast, like, I don't need to play the game then. So, and obviously we don't know. You know, there could be a big surgence of viewers for certain games, you know, but I'm tired of waiting around. This is so dark, you're not going to see anything.
That sure tore through.
Yeah, we're skipping every cutscene going forward. I'm not playing this.
Fresh. It ran this way.
We gotta fight a fucking big-ass boss in the fucking dark. Oh my god, this is trash. Quit making your game... Nighttime is cringe.
Okay, where to go from here?
Up my ass. These games are garbage. I mean, they're just straight up garbage.
See you directly. They might see
I have been playing this
flashlight.
game for 2 hours. I know some of you guys are just joining, but like, we're getting tired.
I know. Believe me.
When you guys hit 30+ years old, you're going to start to... normal people will start to feel the same. If you're still playing games at 35+, well... I'm glad it still works for you. Video games are work to me, so unfortunately. Okay, so if we go down there, we just automatically die? Where are we going? Go play Skate 4 or something. It's a misery simulator. I mean, it's just a straight up misery simulator. I can't sit here and play this shit. Unless there's a way to skip missions, we're not. Yeah, I think we're done. I can't keep playing it. I'm not gonna sit around in the dark and look for fucking footprints for the monster. Like it's just cringe garbage. It's cringe garbage. I'm not gonna sit around and look for the monster just got tired of gaming. Same thing happened to me. I put in a PS2 game and just think I've been there, I've done that. I can't get into them anymore. Yeah, it's over. I mean, I already said it's over. I mean, I don't need to play games ever again. I mean, unless something magical came out and it really... If we quit playing games today and took a 5-10 year break, honestly, we wouldn't be missing out. Maybe a couple of games here and there that would actually be, somewhat okay, but after GTA 6, we could take a 5-10 year break and we wouldn't be missing out on anything. I'll tell you that right now. So GTA 6 is going to be the big one, and that's going to be whether or not it's like, okay, do we want to keep playing GTA 6 or are we done? Because Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be garbage. Starfield showed that. And, what else is coming that's going to actually be interesting or good? Well, not much. Do you hate gaming and that's okay? Yeah, and I'm allowed to share my opinion on that. So, I don't know, if you're not interested in that, then you wouldn't click on it. I don't understand. I'm going to make a video game, and I'm going to make a website, and it's going to, talk about how much I think video games are not good for the youth and society in general. I mean, it's just, I don't believe in them. I think they're a waste of time, and I think they're inviting the devil into the home, and I think they're a waste of money as well. And there are exceptions, okay? But we'll have a special section on the website that says, okay, well, if you are going to play video games, we can't recommend it. But if you are going to step into this cancerous digital world, then here are the games that are okay. And that actually can provide a real-life benefit or a real-life value to the end user. Yeah, I'm not interested in playing games for entertainment because they don't provide entertainment. So why would I want to play this? This company needs to pay me to play this game. Like that's how this works. That's how real life works. They get paid to play the game. Okay? You know, you don't think it exists, but it exists. That's how this works. You get in bed with the third-party PR firm, you get in bed with the publisher, and you get on the system. And you get invited to the red carpet, and that's just how it fucking works, okay? You guys need to stop watching all the other fucking losers on this platform. They pretend like they're humble, they pretend like they're grounded, they pretend like they have integrity. They're all losers and they're all full of shit, okay? And that's just that's what you need to understand. They're in it because they want to do bigger numbers. They want to make more money. They want to solidify connections. They want to get their foot in the door. Okay, they have all these other motives to do what they have to do in order to get by and put food on the table. And so they will say every game is great. They will be squeaky clean and advertiser friendly. Okay, that's how this works. It is all a business. like that's what it is. It's not someone just saying I want to create because I want to create. Where does that exist anymore? Doesn't fucking exist. So it's a big problem, and you guys are just saying, well, I don't care. I'm still going to watch my favorite YouTuber. He's got 2 million views. His review's coming out later for Dying Like the Beast. You know, and it's like, well, yeah, go listen to that fucking word salad 30-minute video. So they can run up a bunch of fucking ads on that video because he knows he's going to get at least 100K fucking views. So, motherfucking ass, they going to make some big-ass money. Y'all fucking tripping. Y'all fucking tripping. And it's like, well, you know, if we're going to go down that road, we're going to at least make it entertaining for the folks watching. And you can disagree with the entertainment, but in my opinion, we do provide value. And other reviewers, I don't believe do. It's all the same thing. They all make the same video. They all have the same talking points. They don't, you know, they don't have anything to say that's actually from them. It's all just a bunch of baloney. You look at those fake shows and I think you go too far in the opposite direction. I don't care, dude. I do not care, dude. All we're asking for is for people to show up during these streams, and they're just lazy losers. I'm sorry, they are. They're just lazy losers. Why should I buy Silent Hill F? Maybe you guys need to start gifting these games to me. How about that? Then we won't have to ask for super chats. We won't have to pause the stream and wait for you guys to fucking not support the fucking broadcast. How about you add me on Steam and start gifting me some of these games, and I'll fucking credit you as producer. That's how this is going to start working. If you want to see me play this shit. Or on Xbox or something. I don't know, dude. I don't think you can gift games on PlayStation, but it's just like there has to be a reason for me to play this shit. I don't want to play this shit. Video games are actually the devil. I have no interest in video games anymore, okay? I have the Switch 2. We haven't turned it on since we last streamed it. And when was the last time we last streamed Switch 2? Multiple months ago, okay? I don't need the console. We need to sell it so we can at least get something out of it. There's nothing to play, okay? So what do you want me to do? I told you, GTA 6. I said there's 2 games I'm looking forward to, Starfield and GTA 6. We saw Starfield, the collapse of that, okay? Well, we're done with that. That's a trash game. Horrible game. Turned out to be a failure. And now we're looking forward to the biggest video game of all time. Okay, this is a culmination of everything. This is the end of an era. Not only for gamers in general, but for content creators, for everything. Okay, GTA 6 is the be-all, end-all. Because if it is good, you won't need another game. If it's trash, then you exactly know where it stands, and it's time to start playing video games. Okay, there is a Reddit. There are people that have the same opinion as World Class. They hate video games. Okay, it is okay to hate video games. I don't care what your favorite YouTuber is saying. It is okay to say I don't like playing video games. Like we're 30-something years old over here. I don't give a shit about sitting down and playing with the controller. Y'all are losers because you didn't want to fucking, play with the Wiimote. You didn't want to play with the Kinect, where it's like, wow, this is actually, innovating the hardware and the software, and we're getting something new and fresh and exciting. But all these fat 400-pound unemployed fucking losers. These are people that will never be employed. They will never find real employment because they're unemployable. They sat there and they said, we want the traditional controller back. And look what you got. The generic-ass video game again. The generic-ass video game again. Wii Bowling is more innovative than half of these games. Holy shit. You guys are crazy. We're quitting the game. We're just going to restart it and play in daylight mode. Not playing in dark. I bought the game. I should be able to choose. God, this is trash. Oh my God. GTA 6 is the last video game. I mean, I don't... When playing video games turns into a job, no, we've had this viewpoint for well over a decade, so has nothing to do with it. We didn't want to play them back then. We don't want to play them now. But back then, you could have fun with it. You know, a little bit more fun with it. These days, you guys don't laugh at anything. You know, Michael has a smile. You don't laugh either. You guys got problems. Oh my God! Neil Druckmann will save gaming. Well, he needs to start getting. He needs to start putting in more work into it, so that way they can get it out faster. Because I'm tired of waiting. You know, the space game that'll come after GTA 6 more than likely. Probably launch with the PS6. There will be a PS5 version, I'm assuming, but the PS6 version will be the go-to version. Play VR? No, VR's not. If they can get VR down to the sunglasses, then maybe it would be interesting on a hardware level. But right now, that technology doesn't necessarily exist. If they can get the VR headset down to a pair of sunglasses, you know, in the next 20-something years, 25 years, 30 years, then maybe it would become exciting, but you got to put on this big headset, bulky, isolate yourself. When GTA 6 comes out next year, there are headsets that are small. It exists now, big screen beyond. VR sucks. You gotta wear a refrigerator on your face. That's what I'm saying. Starfield is not bad. It's so sad. I mean, we just played GTA 5 yesterday. I couldn't play basketball. That was an insult to my intelligence. I couldn't lift weights. That was an insult to my intelligence. The beach was totally dead. That was an insult to my intelligence. The first two are totally inexcusable because San Andreas, you could play basketball. San Andreas, you could lift weights, right? So when the technology gets better and the games are going backwards, it's an insult to my intelligence. It's not worth playing. We're turning it off. I don't care if the story's good. Stories do not belong in video games, okay? If you want to tell a story, write a book, make a movie, okay? Those are respected mediums. Video games are not the medium to tell a story. Unless you're a failed musician, or not musician, but you can tell a story through music too. But you don't make your game 5 million hours of cutscenes. It's cringe as shit. It only appeals to a bunch of losers that are in their basement. Okay? Those are the only people that are going to clap for your art. Okay? Real humans, non-gamers rather, don't look at a video game and say, wow, this captivated me. They're not giving it the time of day. So you don't emphasize story because, wow, we hired an actor. Yeah, that's a lot. You know, that's just a great accomplishment. Wow, the actor can act in a virtual setting. Ooh, the gamers lose their minds, you know? The gamers lose their minds. No shit, the actor can act. The actor was paid millions of dollars. What the fuck? God damn. This person's performance was so great in this video game. Well, it should be. They got paid for it. Like, what? How is that an accomplishment? Especially for acting in a video game. Like, it's not really their face. I think all video games should be, there has to be a real tangible value to what you're playing. If I play Rocksmith and I put 5 hours into Rocksmith, I might learn how to play a new song. I can take that with me without the video game. To me, that's a W. If I play Wii Fit, I might burn some calories for 30 minutes or so. You know, if I pop in Wii Sports, I might have some fun. And I might burn calories too, because you got to waggle around that Wiimote. The fat unemployed losers were so against motion controls that gaming regressed 25 years. That was the future of gaming. Exciting hardware innovations, combining it with the software that we've already mastered. That was the future of gaming. And then it goes back to traditional controller. We don't want that gimmicky, you know, motion control slop, blah, 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 blah. So what do you want? The same game? Because that's all you got in return. Yeah, AI has to step in soon within the next 10 years, 15 years. I mean, 5 years even. Because it's clear that the manual labor here being done on these games is just not significant enough. Not memorable enough. Just a snooze fest. Resident Evil, by the way. I mean, are you guys really excited for that? Huh. Like, bro, there's a monster in a tight corridor chasing you. Wow, that's never been done before, you know? Now, granted, if the game has something up its sleeve and they're not showing that yet, that's one thing, but from what we've seen thus far, total snooze fest. Why would I care? Because it's a new Resident Evil game, I should automatically care? That ain't how that ball game works, bud. I don't know what you want me to tell you. GTA 6 needs to impress every time we launch the game. Well, PC performance for me has been, I don't think we've experienced one drop frame, to be honest. I mean, not that I can recall. It's a rock solid 60 frames. In the early Rockstar GTA documentaries, they have people paid to make sure it's fun. Yeah, there was another documentary I watched where the studio, they literally brought people in off the street, like non-gamers, like, you know, normal people. to get an outsider perspective on the game, right? And I think that is crucial and important. But the way games are designed these days is seemingly just like totally different now. I don't know. It's just like 4 different fucking studios working on one game, and they're all in different locations, and it's like, you can't possibly do that anymore. Used to be nerds in a basement, you know, putting something together that they were kind of proud of and that they wanted to play, and that's all it really was. I mean, these days, there's 200 plus people making a game, if not more. And it's like, you got too many cooks in the kitchen. What are these people doing? Clearly nothing. Let's go ahead and get you up out of here. I don't care if other people like video games. I have zero interest. How is that not apparent from the videos I make? When we tell you to not buy every game, essentially, and then you're shocked. Oh, Michael doesn't like this game. Well, no shit. What the fuck? There's 13 years of context. Where have you guys been? Sit here and play this garbage. Yeah, and then you guys want to sit here and say Ghost of Yoshima is amazing. Like, holy shit. That's a snooze fest. Well, if you guys would have came through and supported the broadcast, we wouldn't have had a problem here today. We wouldn't be pausing. We wouldn't be on the start screen. We wouldn't be having these discussions. But because I was interested in playing more of the game, and then, of course, it turned nighttime, and I saw that the support was abysmally low here today. So that says that there's no reason to be live right now. We've already been yapping for 3 hours and 14 minutes, and this is just really below average here. Yeah, and especially with the 232 viewers, which is still above, we should have 300 plus viewers. I have 107,000 subscribers. They're all inactive. YouTube needs to do a big sweep and clean all these inactive subs out. Yeah, I don't want 100K subs if they're all not going to interact. I'd rather have 5,000 subs. I think that would be more interesting, because the channel was more alive when we had less subs. Now it's just a big number, and people look at it and they say, oh, that's cool. Then they don't care anymore. That's why we have to start a new channel and get that going for the big shot GTA 6. Because I'm not streaming GTA 6 to 200 viewers. Okay, I'm not doing it. That is an insult. I'm not doing it. I don't care if it's even 500. 500, nope. 1,000, we can work with that, but how many of them are actually going to stay? As soon as I open up my mouth, oh, they're depressed, they're crying. Well, that's great. I can't roll the dice and say, well, let's go live for GTA 6 on launch day for 250 viewers. Like, I'm not doing that. Why should I have to do that when other creators have less numbers than me, less momentum than World Class, less of a support system than World Class? For World Class to just sit there and say, well, this is the biggest video game ever. We got one shot to stream this, right? First impressions of GTA 6. What is World Class's thoughts on this? For 200 viewers? Like, what the fuck? I can go look this game up right now, and I know who's view-botting. That's the problem, too. They're all view-botting. There we go. Dying like the beast. Let's see who's live right now. And let's look at these numbers. Oh, man. Yeah, he's live right now when he's view-botting. Can't even say the numbers. This guy has 800 plus people watching. Let's see how many subscribers he has. 800,000 subscribers. Maybe the game's just dead. This guy's got 537. Thanks Techland for sponsoring this video.
Dude!
Literally, it says, thanks Techland for sponsoring this video. How do those people have any viewers? You're just watching an ad. That's literally what that is. It's an ad. Dude's seriously getting paid by... You're watching an advertisement, bro. This guy's got... this guy's got 100-something viewers. 49. I think it's just a dead game. We should just cancel this franchise. Oh my god. Normies love their shills. They do. They literally do. They love the shilling. The modern gamer doesn't care as long as it tells them to buy and agrees with it. Well, you have to go with the general consensus. As soon as you butt up against that, it's over. That's what I learned. I would never say, even if you make it fun and entertaining, like, they still will get mad. Like they just won't connect with it. You have to tell them what they want to hear. It doesn't matter if you make it funny. It doesn't matter if you make it entertaining. They dismiss that because, well, you don't like what I like. So that's where it becomes a problem. So I would recommend just selling out immediately, shilling every game, because it works for everyone else. This guy just got paid by Techland to fucking play the game and get paid for it. Like, what the fuck? Why would anyone watch that? He's got more viewers than me. If you don't get 5K viewers the first day of GTA 6, we should have more than that. But we won't get that. We won't hit those numbers. I would say maybe about 1,500, maybe 2K, and even that's low. So, and they wouldn't stay for long. I'll tell you that. They dip out of here quick. Even if someone shared the stream right now and we actually had an actual influx of actual viewers, they literally stay for 30 seconds and leave. Like, I don't know what they're expecting, but because he's playing the game, I've played here's the thing, and you can go do the math. I've played the game for couple of hours here, more so than what we've been, than the time that we've been talking. I'm pretty sure of that. And if I'm wrong, well, then I'll apologize. But I don't think so. We played this game pretty consistently, and you guys had nothing to say. Now all of a sudden, Michael starts barking, and now you guys want to communicate. Well, shit, I'll go back into the game then. Now you guys want to talk? Man, fuck that bullshit. Y'all didn't want to talk earlier. Can we turn the game on daylight only? Because according to you guys, you have the right to repair. You love modding games, right? You own the game, right? You should be able to turn it on daylight mode whenever you want. Oh, that doesn't fit the narrative, Michael. Doesn't fit the narrative, Michael. I think we should just load up. I put 2 hours into this slop. Is this going to take us back to let's see if that takes us back to daylight mode, and we're not doing the mission because it forces us to go to nighttime mode, and it just sucks. What is this trap?
Had to kill a chimera to save him. Got the backup power and the UV lights up and running.
No.
The people here are grateful, but they said they were attacked by some...
Shut up. Like, that actor sucks. This is a generic voice actor, dude. Might as well have gotten Troy Baker. Oh my god, we can't go back. How do we turn it on daylight mode? I already said the most exciting release of this year is the upcoming video. Oh man. That's more exciting than any game release. I can't play it. Can we? Is there a way to skip the mission? Is there a way to? Like, we should have just explored the open world and did the side missions because the main missions are trash. But we're gonna put Skate 3 on or something. We need at least 10K for the launch GTA 6 stream. Yeah, that's a pipe dream. You should be able to sleep in a safe zone. Okay. Well, you show me where the bed's at. No, this is a mandatory mission. We're still in the introduction here. Game is trash. Like these. Can you imagine being 40-something years old and you're watching these people just play these games all day and all night? Like I just. Can you get outside and touch grass? Like some of y'all are just in love with this shit.
Quite an array.
It's just uninteresting. Like, bro, if it were interesting, it's like, okay, I understand the appeal. But, like, when it's just not interesting, I don't get it. Like, I mean, I really don't get it. Wii Sports is a better game than this game, okay?
Thought that would be the end of us.
Wii Sports is better than 90% of the games that release. You can't sleep. Ghost of Yodel is the biggest release. 5,000 plus viewers for that. 500 plus viewers? No. We've very seldom ever hit 500 plus viewers on a stream. It's usually around 350 if it's a good day. Okay, we got a loser in here.
Blue heart emoji, super chatted 5 euros.
Everyone's from Europe. You know what? We're going to play the football game coming out next Friday. You want a 1v1 FC 2026? You want a 1v1 FC 2026? You want to pick Liverpool? You know, Manchester United? God, why is the internet so Europe? Who's from the United States of America in here? Why is the internet so Europe? Why is everyone from Europe in here? Oh my God. It's like the Beatles came to America because that's where the opportunity's at, bud. You think the Beatles would have ever been big if they never came to America? Psh, Ed Sullivan. Fuck up out of here. It's Europe this, it's Europe that. Like, I don't even know where Europe is on the map. Go play your FC 26, okay? Why are you guys always from overseas? I can't play it. We have to turn it off. I can't play it. If we cannot find a way to turn it on unless we start a new game, and I'm not doing that because there's no save. We've already you know, there's no way to put it on daylight mode unless we start a new game or beat that mission, and that mission's trash. You got to sit around, you got to follow footprints that you can barely see because it's so dark. Oh, they shut down Jimmy Kimmel. Yeah. Well, they should have shut him down a long time ago. That's a terrible show. GTA is made by... that's not true. GTA these days is made by every studio, so including the ones from the United States. So I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, yeah, sure. The primary development studio is from. I don't. It doesn't matter. You're okay. Let's go ahead and get you up out of here. I was talking about my viewers, not the devs who make Rockstar games, not the devs who make GTA 6. Dumbass. Holy shit. Turn up your brightness. Can you guys play the game for me? How about that? We need spectator mode where it's like we just watch you guys play this shit because this is a chore. Input Funny left. He said I was too toxic and negative, by the way. This guy's been watching since 2021. He hasn't figured it out yet. hit me real slow. Like, what the fuck? Oh, man. How dare I hate video games, by the way? You know, that's just not allowed. Oh, go touch grass. Can you guys play this game for me and we'll watch? How about we do that? I ain't playing this shit. So much work and energy to play this crap. You guys act like it's fun, like, oh yeah, video games are so much fun. It's like, I don't know, man. Sony is releasing a new trailer every day for Ghost of Yodel. I don't care. Open a stream and comment on that. Have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about something. But really go to sleep in here. I'd rather compare Skate 4 to Skate 3, but that's a lot of work. I'm going to play Splinter Cell Pandora on my PS2. He's leaving, by the way. Fake fan. Imagine not hanging with World Class. We don't even go live every day because you guys can't handle World Class. We got to pull the streams back to kind of, you know, whet the appetite a little bit, you know. It's unfortunate that we have to do that. You should always be hungry for World Class, but, you know, you guys are just, you get burnt out on World Class once we go live multiple times a day, you know. Despite, you know, you having the ability to not click on it, you still get burnt out for some reason. So we have to kind of like pull back a little bit, whet the appetite a little bit, and that's not actually been helping. So believe it or not, I thought that would be like, oh yeah, you know, people are jonesing for the next. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. Straight up red.
Goddamn. I really can't afford to pay $60 to play this.
It's trash. Total garbage. It's just the most generic video game I've ever played. Generators, squeezing through fucking tight spaces, vents, safe house, crafting table, Batman vision. It's just like it's almost like a parody of a video game. It's like if I were making a studio, it's like let's just, like, you know, take the piss out of these modern game design elements. But then it actually works, and it's like, wow, what the fuck? The consumers need the same thing on the menu every single freaking time. Scared of the dark, by the way. Yeah, let's go ahead and get you up. How am I scared of the dark, by the way? Okay, buddy. Yeah, he can afford it, unlike you. He can afford it, unlike you. Cope and seethe. Scared of the dark, by the way. Yeah, we're scared of the dark, by the way. Like, yeah, we're really just terrified of dying light, by the way, you know. Jesus. Did you see the medieval game where you can go back in time? Yeah, that doesn't exist. Dying Light 1 DLC, shut down all these online games and focus. Yep. Straight up Brando is in the building. Why is this game doing that? Yeah, we're scared of the dark, but we walk all the time outside in the dark. Like, you know, make it make sense. You guys are not listening. No innovation. Dying Light 1 DLC. Hitman Vision. Yeah, Batman Vision. It's a sad situation. I'm going to fall asleep in here. Gaming is honestly dead. Okay. Well, that doesn't mean I have to conclude the conversation about my opinion on video games. Okay. In fact, that motivates me more. I don't care if you think it's dead, and I don't care if you don't think you have anything more to add. I got a lot to say. And whenever there's an audience that's willing to listen, well, that'll be great. And I don't care if one person agrees out of, 300. Doesn't matter to me. Gaming is dead, so I guess I shouldn't make a video anymore? Because you guys have all just come to that conclusion? No, that's why we need to show you why it's dead. I could do the Skate 4 versus Skate 3. And I can put them up in real time. Possibly. And, you know, we could show you objectively Skate 3 is better. And the shills will not listen. So why would I care? The developers are, yeah. Well, the developers don't have a sense of fun. And when you have people that work on these games, you know, and we're generally speaking here, but it's just like, they don't, you know, it's like, I don't know what perspective these people like look at this when they make these games, but it's like, they're not focusing on fun. And that's the biggest problem. I mean, it's really that simple. If these developers came together, if we came together, a team of 5 people, and World Class is at the lead, and I said, guys, what is the main objective of our video game? The main objective of our video game is fun. It's not about anything other than that. We want our game to be fun. So let's make a game that we would have fun making. And then maybe other people will have fun as well. Maybe they won't, but who cares? Because at the end of the day, we served ourselves. We made the game that we wanted to make, and we made the game that we enjoyed, right? So we're winning, even if no one else can see it. It's okay. That should be the mentality of these developers in 2025 and beyond. But I don't think they come from a place where they're fun. They don't have fun inside them. So how can you make a game when you don't even know what fun is? They want to infest these games with a bunch of busy chore work in a virtual world. That only applies to incels. Like, that's a World of Warcraft type player. Like, well, I spent, you know, years and years of my life playing World of Warcraft and blah, 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 blah. That's a busy work simulator. That ain't fun. I mean, maybe if you're, I don't know, a naive gamer or younger. But the perspective will change once you get older. And you guys can lie about your age and say, well, I'm 35 in here. And it's like, no, you're not. I know fucking better than that. Because even if we were to rewind the clock and go 10 years back from now, we had a little bit more enjoyment with these games. But even the PS4 era was trash. That was one of the worst console generations of all time. I haven't played maybe one good game on that console. It's all junk. So, gaming peaked when the technology was at the precipice of the plateau. And we've hit the plateau long time ago. 20-something years ago, we hit the plateau. And it was fun and it was exciting and, you know, all this stuff was new. And now it's like, well, we've hit the plateau and now we're just going to continue doing the same thing. And there's no real hardware innovation anymore. And there's certainly no software innovation anymore. And it's just like, I don't want to continue playing the same game for the next 5, 10, 15, 20 years. I don't want to play a video game that feels like a video game. Like, does that make sense? I don't want to have to restore the power by turning on the generator. That, to me, is an insult to my intelligence because I've done it before over and over and over and over again. I don't want my video game to feel like a video game. Does that make sense? PS4 has The Last of Us 2. Yeah, the gameplay is solid in The Last of Us 2. But it is kind of more of the same. But I will say at least the gameplay is, you know, from a production standpoint and a technical standpoint, it's really above average, the gameplay in The Last of Us Part 2. Animations, everything about it, cinematic. And that's a PS4 game, and that's where we should be with every game. Every game should be that level of fidelity. And I'm not talking about the story, so let's not even go down that road. But just in terms of physics, just in terms of animation and blending out of animations and sound design, All of that stuff, it's really solid and fantastic, and that's what I expect from every game going forward, to have that same level of quality. And I know that's unrealistic, but it's like, well, then why should I continue? Why should I play any of these games then? Like, you have to come to a point in time where you say, well, if these games aren't quality, if these games aren't good, then why would I want to play them? Ghost of Tsushima is trash, Carlos. Jeez, you guys play terrible games. Smartphones, the biggest video game console in the world is the smartphone. Mobile gaming is bigger than any consoles could ever be. That's where the normies are at. The normies, they went from PS2 to mobile gaming, or Xbox 360 to mobile gaming, or PS4 to mobile gaming. They eventually drifted. Maybe not PS2, because I don't think mobile gaming was a thing, but. Or Xbox 360, really, but, the PS4, the normies, they just said, we're not buying the PS5, we're going to go play our games on mobile. And these days, you can play the AAA games on mobile. So... gaming was fun and exciting for me until around 2015. After that, I mostly played older games. Yeah, but here's the thing with the older games, and this is an unpopular take, and we should probably just stop talking because it's going to piss more people off, but it's like some of these older games just they have not held up well. And... they were fun and exciting when they came out because it was like, well, there's a brand new console that came out. There's this game for this brand new console that I want to play and experience and check out. And, the technology formulating at the time with the software that was new and fresh and exciting was interesting. But going back and playing some of these older games isn't really that ideal, in my opinion, because I've already played them. I don't need to go back and play. Especially if it's not fun, These games that have you doing, oh man. In GTA 6, I should be able to get a real, just a job in the single player campaign. Okay, if I want to do that, if Jason wants to make some extra money, he should be able to go and fix people's roofs, right? Fix the leaks. I'm serious. All the houses should have interiors. Jason's the handyman. Lucia's doing what Lucia does. And to make ends meet, you got to go and you got to fix people's houses. And it's a truly dynamic system where, if you're in the vicinity, you put up a flyer on, you put up a, no, you think I'm trolling, but it's like, well, wait until the game comes out. You'll see what they're doing. And I'm not saying this is going to be in the game because obviously we don't know, but I think it will be surprising to a lot of people. I mean, this is a mission that I would like to do in GTA 6, where Jason's trying to make some trying to make it by before he meets that old dude, and he's got to put up a flyer on the telephone pole, or so you just place it where you want it, and then they eventually call you, and then you got to go do plumbing or something. I mean, that's better than a shooting gallery mission, is it not? And then they have a plumbing mechanic where, you laugh at it, but then it'll go viral on the internet once they do it. It's funny how you guys operate. Like, oh, it's stupid as shit. It's so gimmicky. Like, holy shit. Why don't you get a real job? Why don't you become a real plumber? Well, why don't you stop playing video games? Like, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, homie. So do you agree with that idea or no? Input funny left, by the way. I'm glad he left. He was toxic. He was toxic today. He didn't have anything to offer. Now you guys want to chat because I'm not playing the game. Hello? Play the game Thief Simulator. It has a bunch of mini games like that. Never played it. Now, are you talking about the old one or the remake? GTA 5 Online will have mini jobs. Hacking and lockpicking. Yeah, but that's like video game stuff. We don't want video game jobs in our video games. If I were making a game, we're going to make it as anti-video game as possible. Okay. That means no boss fights. First of all, we got to get rid of that because that's cringe. That's a trope from 1974. Okay. That's cringe that you have a boss fight. Like, to me, that just lowers the quality of the intelligence. Right? It's like, it's so cringe. And I'm not talking about a game like Elden Ring. I'm just talking about normal story games that feel like they have to put the boss fight in there because that's just how it works. What are you doing? Like, can't you challenge yourself and say, you know what, let's make this game without one boss? Or at least have, you know, the boss at the very end of the game. And we build and we build and we make this boss very important, right? We don't have these bosses that are disposable, cutscene plays out, so tired, played out. I want to have my game where it's like there's one boss. It's a very powerful boss, and throughout the 12, 15, 20 hours of runtime, however long the game is, we build up and we talk about how crazy this boss is and we build lore around the boss. We make the boss very important so it feels epic at the very end of the game. You know, like it's a gradual thing. But when you just throw everything at the screen and just say, here's your fun, it's cringe, you know? And that's why these games suck. It's because, well, the zombies aren't a threat. They're annoying. The zombies are no longer a threat because you're desensitized to the zombies here in this game. And they're annoying, you know? Oh, it's a zombie. Well, we already know how the zombie operates. We already know how the zombie behaves. So if you can't figure that out, then... So like Death Stranding. What about Death Stranding? Boss fights are just inherently cringe. If I'm putting a boss in my game, there's going to be one boss. We're going to build this boss up. You're going to see the effects of this boss and what this boss did to build this story up. Okay? Environmental storytelling. It's not hard to tell a story. I don't need to be a game designer to tell stories, okay? You want to tell stories? I can map it out right now. You can make a video game and be more successful. I mean, in the next 5 to 10 years, there's going to be people that just make video games from their basement without any coding at all. It's coming. It's coming within the next 5 years. You're going to be able to make your own video game at home, and someone will become a millionaire because of it. And that's what's needed, because it's clear that, you know, these teams of hundreds and hundreds of people, they're overinflated, they're bloated, they have no idea what they're doing. And it takes them 5 to 10 years to put out a game. Fuck that noise. That's the old, you know, that's crazy to me. We're living in a dinosaur reality there. No, Elon Musk said that, we said it a few weeks ago, that the AI will be able to, in about a year and a half from now, the AI will be so advanced, it'll be able to pump out like actual AAA quality games, or at least close to that. I don't know if it was exactly that, but just games that you would actually want to play, essentially, within about a year and a half. It's already happening. Yeah, but it's only going to get better. If I can input my ideas and it can generate something that's actually like, you know. Yeah, but independent games aren't good because the people that are making independent games are thinking about making a video game. Like, I'm not interested in making a video game. I'm interested in making an experience. I'm not interested in making a video game. okay, where we have to have levels and boss fights and this and that. Like, we're not going through a checklist. We're going to just make what we want to make. If it's autistic, cool. You know, I don't give a shit. How do thousands of people work on Call of Duty? I don't know. Parkour in video games is a trope too. Oh, it's so bad, bro. Oh my god. And they're still doing it. Like, bro, what is with this parkour stuff? Like, when has that ever been a big thing? Yeah, it's just parkour this, parkour that. Like, when has that ever been big? Like, honestly. Like, maybe in like 2012 or something. 2011, 2010. Like, the parkour stuff was kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. And now every game has to have, like, well, you see it, you can climb it. Like, how about we just, like, make a game where it's, like, one small village, but it's, like, really in-depth, really intricate. And, you know, we focus on a small area instead of doing this, like, massive enlargement of, like, well, we have this visual set piece over here where there's no interiors, but you're just going to look at it and enjoy it because you spent $70 on the game. It's cringe. So you want to make a visual world experience? No. No, that's not what I said. But I don't want to do work in a video game. Okay, to me this is work. Completing a mission is work. Especially when it's anti-fun. I don't have enjoyment from it, so I think it's work. That's what work is. It's not meant to be fun. The video games are work. Now, Mirror's Edge 3 will never happen. That's okay, because the second game was trash. We covered it here on the channel. You guys need to go back and look at the videos that we made, because every time you ask, it's like we've already talked about the game, more than likely. GTA 6 has to have more than 2 protagonists, 3 were perfectly rotated. Everything in GTA 6, you know, in some level needs to have interaction built into it, okay? That should be the mission design. I don't care if it doesn't make sense. I disagree, okay? You should be able to lift weights in GTA 6. You should be able to play basketball in GTA 6. If I go up to a surfboard, I should be able to pick up a surfboard and go surfing. If they can't figure this out with $1 billion, then no one can. It's just not feasible. You should be able to knock on doors in GTA 6. You know, you can do that in Shenmue. Believe it or not, you can do it in Shenmue. You can go up to people's doors randomly and knock on them. I thought that was an interesting mechanic. Is Watch Dogs 2 better than GTA 6? GTA 5? Yeah. Well, the open world is. Better in terms of selling the open world, and the reaction system is more in-depth. Because Watch Dogs 2 has the faction fighting stuff as well, so that's about all GTA 6 has. There's a little bit of a dialogue system and a little bit of a conversation system in there, but it's basically just positive, positive, negative. Like, to me, the negative shouldn't be the ultimate conclusion when you talk to NPCs in these Rockstar games. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, the positive should have an outcome as well. Like, well, you know, you complimented this hot beach babe, and she gives you her number, and this is going to unlock, like, a dating thing. Right? That's how it should be. But instead, you have to resort to the insulting because, you know, then the NPC gets mad or runs away, and it's like, that's the outcome of the dialogue system every time. And it's cringe. You know? There needs to be two outcomes, not just one, because that's how it is in both Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5. You can talk to the NPCs in Red Dead Redemption 2, but in order for them to really react, it's like it has to be a negative. It has to be a negative thing. Like, do you guys realize that there's people that live on GTA 5? They have no life. They play role play on there, and they take it very seriously too. So if you're gonna laugh at my talking points here today, then maybe you need a reality check and you go look that stuff up and go see how serious they take those servers. It's really cringe. They sit around all day, and maybe some of them make money doing it, I don't know. But they sit around all day, and they get into these role play servers, and they take it seriously. Like, if you don't take it seriously, they'll kick you out of the server. So, can you imagine, like, having the mindset of joining that and saying, yeah, I can't wait to put up GTA fucking role play server tonight and live my virtual life, and it's like, bro. Especially with other, like, people that I can't even explain it. It's just not a good thing. Like, maybe in the single player I'll do that, but I'm not interacting with other online strangers because they might not be in a healthy position in their life if they're doing that. I mean, I'm just being honest. It's like, you just get outside and get some exercise at the least. I mean, my God. Roleplay is the worst. It's a cringe fest. It's worse than modding. Yeah, but you don't actually believe that. You guys are not against modding, and I'm not going to argue about that because every time I do, we start getting people mad. And it's funny because, you guys are all for modding and stuff, and it's like, well, I want to mod my game right now, I want to turn it on daylight mode. I bought the game, right? I should have the right to do that. Well, there's no option. Streamers were farming that for content when it first came out. You mean the roleplay stuff? Yeah, I think it's kind of fizzled out a little bit. Oh my God. I didn't know today's stream was going to be this dead. I wouldn't have even bothered with this game. So we're gonna think more smartly about the games that we choose to play. Because I'm not Silent Hill F, FIFA. Those are the next 2 games coming out. Do we want to even cover any of those? Well, with the energy today, the answer is no. Unless Silent Hill F is a big turnout, but I don't think it will be because they're not interested they're not interested, in my opinion, on video games. So how do you make these people interested? I think we have to go harder in the paint. I think that's really what it boils down to. We got to go harder in the paint. There's a communication barrier problem over here. I speak English. I think I speak it clearly. It might sound abrasive. I don't care. Like, you want world class to be happy just so you can have a little laugh? I ain't doing that. That's a lot of work. What you mean, homie? Now, if you want to pay me, well, that's a different story. It's like an actor. Before they go on the set and act, they're already paid. Fuck you mean? So if you can't handle the negativity, then it's just best to leave. I don't know what to tell you. The show will go on without your presence. Hate to say that, but it's just true. That's how it's always been. You guys should be you guys should be saying, Michael, I'm tired of the shills. I'm tired of hearing about how these games are fantastic. You guys should be saying, hey man, this guy's over here streaming this game and he found this bug. You should have screenshotted it. You should have clipped it. You should have put it on these threads and forums. And you should have said, you know what, this game is trash. That's the fun in this. But y'all just can't do that because that's a lot of work, ain't it? I would be, if I were a Michael Does Life viewer, and I this is going to sound crazy, this would be so fun for me. From a troll perspective anyway. And not just really in a troll perspective, but just in a perspective where it's like, wow, I don't like this game. I know Michael's going to shit on this game. So I'm going to go to Michael because I don't like this game. And I know Michael's going to shit on the game, right? That's primarily what he does. Now, we don't intentionally do that. We give the game a chance, and if I'm bored of it, then we say it's trash. Because that's our opinion. But if I hated a certain game, I would motherfucking subscribe to this channel immediately and say, wow. Because there's an upcoming game that's coming out, I fucking hate it, I think it's trash, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, you're entitled to that. And I would be so excited for Michael to go live and trash a game that I don't like. I would say, God damn, this is amazing, you know? I would be so on board with that. But I guess you guys are desensitized or something. Maybe there's more channels that are... doesn't make any sense. Okay. We're just going to have to get Chip out of here. Not even going to waste my time. Netflix games has become big propaganda. Okay, you guys aren't chatting, so we're gonna have to wrap it up. We've been live for 4 hours. One of the worst supported streams of all time, or at least in recent memory, recent history. So I don't know. At this point, we're gonna start questioning: should we cover Silent Hill F? Maybe we cover it, but in a different way. Maybe we stop going live with these games. Unless it's something real big or controversial, because it seems like that's the only thing you guys want to tune in for. I thought this was going to have a big turnout. I thought there was going to be at least 300 people in here, but we couldn't even hit those numbers. So, oh my God! It is better to be a shill than it is to be negative. From my experience, I'm telling you that right here, right now. Yes, you will have a little bit of a pushback. They'll call you a shill. They'll call you this, that, and the third. But it's going to outweigh you saying the game sucks. You're not allowed to say the game sucks on the internet. Okay, it's just not allowed. And I think that's a people problem in general. No one wants to hear a negative opinion, so why would they on the internet? I mean, that's just the honest truth. Now, if everyone agrees that the game sucks, then it's okay. You know, so you essentially have to toe the line. I mean, you can put out videos and say this game sucks. You can put out videos and say you dislike this game, but, you know. And you can make it fun and entertaining, but they still won't get it. You know, they can't get behind the idea. You know, they can't get past the title or thumbnail, so don't matter what the video says. That's how simple these people are, you know. Oh, Michael said the game sucks in the thumbnail. He said the game sucks in the title. I'm going to leave a dumb comment. I'm not going to watch the video. Oh, Lord. Wii Fit is better than all of these games that we played here today. Okay? Why are all people gone from your channel? There's 200 people in here. No one's gone. What? People come and go all the time. Easy come, easy go. Internet strangers that I've never met. Parasocials. And they're not gone anyway. They're watching in their safe space. They have nothing better going on in their life. So... why would I care what parasocials think? I'm an artist, okay? I produce the content. It gets put out. That's the end of it, right? There's no more. This isn't meant to be a friend simulator thing. I know you're not supposed to say that, but I'm here to share my opinion on a video game. And I'm here to have fun with it. Okay? So the solution to this problem is to mute the chat and never interact with the chat. That's the solution. And if they want to interact, they'll come through just like this guy right here, Rat of the West.
Rat of the West super chatted $5. I don't understand why people don't like to hear the truth.
Yeah, and I make it fun. You know, you go watch my Dying Light videos. The videos, anyway, we make it fun. The streams, it's like, well, unless you guys are going to come through. But Rat of the West is digging through that couch and he's supporting the broadcast here today. Love to see it. The videos are fun. I would laugh at them. Okay? That's what I would do. I would laugh at them. But you guys don't have a sense of humor. Why is he doing the Trump impression? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because it gets you to comment. You know, when the Kotaku editor emailed me and said, why are you doing the Trump impression? I knew that was the right direction. And we're not really doing it. We could do it way better. If we were actually doing an impression, we would be doing a better impression, but we're not really doing an impression of Trump. You can hate the game as long as it's the mainstream opinion like Red. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Buster. Yep. If you have the same opinion as the normies, and it's a safe opinion, you're allowed to say the game sucks. But it's only for certain games. You have to look at what certain YouTubers and certain hot shots and big shots are saying. Look at this right here. You Souls is coming through yet again. He wants to fire up that Skate 4, by the way. Well, if I turned off spectator mode, you guys wouldn't find me in Skate 4. There's no way. Because Arthur Morgan said you could turn off the spectator mode. You guys were cheating. That was more fun than this game. This game is pure slop. But we had to make that. We had to but you guys organically, we organically made it into a game though. It's not an official feature. It's just, well, the game's so boring. We got to make up our own fucking games. That's how you know the game is trash, when the official set list is not good. So we got Red of the West in here with the $5 super chat. We got Unsels in here. Where's the support? I mean, it's just been abysmally low here, and it's like, well, if you would have told me yesterday that, we're not really interested in watching Dying Light: The Beast, then we wouldn't have played it, and it would have been fair game. I don't need to play this game. That's why I don't accept half of the review codes that we maybe had the opportunity to get, because I don't want to play half of those games. I don't care if it's free or not. Like, what the fuck? Why would I want to play a free game just for the sake of it being free? I don't care. I don't want to play the game. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, the game is trash. Now, if we had AI take over and play it, it would be more fun to watch. We don't have to put in the work. We can watch the AI play the game, or if someone else could play as our character, and, So essentially, just watching a YouTube walkthrough would be more interesting than this. Do a poll for every new game and see if people are interested. Yeah, we might, that actually is one idea. I'm going to jot that down in my notepad. I'm going to jot that down in my notepad. No, I think that's actually a great idea, because since we don't have a reach and it is going out to the same people, I do think that is actually a great idea. We might have to start doing polls, because we don't have a reach. It's not like this shit pops up in the search. It's not like people are manually sharing it. You don't have an algorithm push. So you're stuck with the same audience. Now we're going to have to actually survey the audience and say, well, what do you guys want to see? I think that is what we need to do. And it's literally an expansion. They never called it a new game. That's not true. They said this is essentially Dying Light 3. I don't know where you heard that from, but that's not true. They said this is essentially Dying Light 3. It's free if you bought the Dying Light 2 Ultimate. Hey, no, this is the... Is it really? That's fucking crazy. What's the runtime on this game? Let's see. They got the full game on YouTube. It might be short. I'm going to say 12 hours. Dying Light 2, The Beast. Full game. Let's see what the runtime is on these videos here. Hello. Okay, they haven't, I guess no one's completed it on YouTube here. They're working through it right now. There's actually not a complete playthrough here. What the fuck? Not that I see. Well, the reviews were right up until the game released, so the review embargo for this was trash. if you really knew anything about zombies, you would like this game. That's not true. It takes 2 headshots for the zombies to go down. That's an insult to my intelligence. The rule of a zombie is, 1 shot to the brain and that's it. That's from the godfather of zombies, okay? So when you're going up against that, it's just already cringe. I mean, it's just, I understand you got to make it a little bit difficult for the player to not plow through the whole game, but I don't know. I think Land of the Dead, Road to Fiddler's Green, or whatever that game's called, is better than this. I mean, really, honestly, you got to get the shotgun up in the attic, and you got to go down, and the zombies are coming into the farm. It's a better game than this. I said I liked the Dead Island 2, and people got triggered in the comments. Hey, David, you should go to the Steam forum. You should go to the Steam forums, bro. Go to the Steam forums right now and make a thread and say Dead Island 2 is better. Dude, well, it is. I mean, the gore's better. It's got a better color palette, too. This is misery and depression-looking game. Dead Island 2's got, it's got pop to it. And even that game isn't that great. All these zombie games with big bosses that shoot out green slime, it's just cringe. Shut it down. Like, that's why Dead Rising 1, at least on paper, was an interesting concept. It's like, wow, you're in the mall. It's kind of like Dawn of the Dead, sort of, but not really. But you could use everything as a weapon, and it's like, wow, this is kind of a grounded experience, like survive in the mall. And the amount of zombies on the screen, the technology coming together, the Xbox 360 being brand new. Yeah, that shit's exciting. This isn't exciting. This is for, like, incels that are in their basement, and they just love consuming. They're consumption whore. That's what they are. They yanked the Ultimate Edition after they announced it was free. Well, no, they'll ban. I mean, I was kind of kidding, but they will probably ban you on the Steam forums if you have an unpopular opinion. You have to conserve ammo. One hit for headshots is too OP. Well, that's not the rule of the zombie, though. Left 4 Dead was the height of zombie games. I disagree. That's a sensitive game too for some reason. But y'all have nostalgia for that game, and it's just like all you do in that game is just shoot zombies that move on the screen. Like, okay, you know what I mean? And it's there's no story. It's just like, we're okay with the story. Not typically, because these stories are trash. I don't want to watch any cutscenes in this game. But if the story is actually good, like the GTA 6 story, the cutscenes are going to be well acted. It's not going to be generic video game acting, okay? It is going to be well produced. It's going to be worth watching the cutscenes. We don't want to skip the cutscenes. That's how it always is. They have professionals on the set, and the charisma between the actors is there. And you want to see that in a virtual form. So, while we're against stories in video games because they're trash, we're not against video games if they're good. But if they're trash, they're a waste of time and a waste of money. So that's the problem here. And I understand it's subjective, and you guys are consumers, and you like playing the same thing over and over again, and I understand I'm in the minority. But that's okay. No one's right or wrong here. It's just a different I've always been selective with gaming, even in before 2011 even. It's just like, well, I'm going to play what I want to play. We're not just going to consume every game that comes out because it's amazing. And back then, you could download the demos and experience that without buying the game. They put out a demo, they hyped it up before the release, and they said, here's the BioShock demo. You're underwater, and it's this city underwater and shit like that. Turns out the game's trash. Never liked BioShock, even in 2007. You just run around and shoot things that move on the screen. It's repetitive. It's got cool art and stuff like that, cool premise, but then it just starts getting really weird and dumb, and splicer. the fucking bloody hell splice, you know, it's just like, shut the fuck up. Like, this shit's so fucking weird. It's like, who are the game designers that designed this shit? Like, they must be on fucking La La Land. Motherfuckers must have took like LSD or something. The splice, Andrew Ryan, the sweat on his brow. You know, like, what the fuck is this shit? And then there's no story in the game either. It's just like one cutscene at the beginning. And then you gotta pick up these diaries to hear the rest of the story. It's like so half-assed. So BioShock was never good, and then they just get weirder and weirder. Oh, that BioShock Infinite game, like, I don't know what that guy was on making that shit, but it must have been fucking strong. And it's all like political too. It's just like it's a weird underlying fucking political message. Like, get the fuck up out of here with this shit. So none of the BioShock games were good. Okay, that's a real hot take. And I would have told you that back in 2007 when it came out. I mean, the graphics and the premise was cool, and then you keep playing it, and it's just like, yeah, this is boring. Then you can't see your feet either. That's another problem with the game. If you told me to sit down and play BioShock right now, I would say, no, we ain't doing that. You want to sponsor it maybe, but phew, it is not fun. It's anti-fun. You gotta hack the things and all these enemies. Like, it's just cringe. Like, you know, Andrew Ryan, the sweat on his brow. Like, the game is trash. Like, it's a weird game for losers. And you know, I'd rather play NBA 2K or something. Like, at least that's a fucking normal game. Jesus Christ. Especially back then, they didn't have all that loot box online bullshit. Yeah, exactly. The water at the beginning. Yeah, the water was cool to look at, and that was one of the reasons they said they perfected water in video games, and especially back then, the technology was brand new. The Xbox 360 was brand new and stuff like that. So it's really a culmination of the technology being new. When you have software coming out for new hardware, it is exciting to take a look and seeing what can be done on the new hardware and you know, things like that. But we're not going to sit down and play a weird game like fucking, you know, BioShock. Like, you know, okay, the plane crashes, you know, you go into this, there's this lighthouse, and then you go underground, and it's like a fucking, you know, underwater city. Well, that's cool. And then it just starts playing out and unraveling itself, and it's just like, it starts to get boring and repetitive and weird. You got the big daddy monster. Andrew Ryan, you know, like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, ugh. No story. It's all political garbage. Horrible. So that was not a good game. So name the next game, and I'll share my opinion on it. Go ahead. This is the game we're going to play now. I'm going to kick it out to the main menu, so you guys have something to look at. This beautiful main menu screen. So why don't you guys start naming a game, and I'll share my opinion on it. Go ahead. You guys can't handle that. See, we asked for something in here, and then you guys just say no, no, no. Streams aren't worth it. Streams, you know. Jesus Lord. BioShock was woke before woke was trend. Exactly. Yep. That's a great. That's true. Because if BioShock were to release today, you would hear nothing about how woke it is. Yep. No, I've already. Fallout New Vegas is an internet darling game. Okay. Fallout New Vegas is an internet darling game, and vastly overrated. Even when it came out, I never played it when it came out. Didn't have any interest in playing that game when it came out. I was a Fallout 3 guy, and that was made by the head honchos Bethesda. Okay. So, Fallout New Vegas, internet darling game, vastly overrated, ugly looking game, very outdated. Even in 2010 when it came out, very outdated game and game design. Fallout 3 was more sophisticated, I believe, than that game. Better graphics, too. So, Fallout New Vegas is an internet darling game. I never gave that game a chance in 2010, didn't care about it at all. All these years later, you get on the internet, Fallout New Vegas is this wonderful masterpiece. And it's just like, bro, I've played it, I've seen it. You know, I kind of don't need to play it again. It's cool that the game kind of gives you some freedom in terms of, you know, the choices you can make, I guess. But the story, the writing in that game particularly is trash. It's got Reddit writing, Reddit humor. It's not good at all. Okay, so whoever wrote the game was definitely going to the Starbucks and being a hipster, because that's the kind of writing that's in that game. And it relies too much on faction bullshit. It's like, this faction over here is mad at this faction because you knocked, you know, I don't care. It's too much faction garbage. So New Vegas is vastly overrated. I want individual stories and less faction slop thrown into the game. This faction does this. Who cares about factions? So Fallout New Vegas, vastly overrated. You know, if they remastered it, we would maybe check it out, but probably not actually. Yeah, it is certainly in the top 5 internet darling games. It is certainly in the top 5 internet darling games. Okay, we've been streaming for 4 hours here. The support is one of the lowest supported streams, and we had to pause the game to get you guys engaged with the content. So I thought today would have been a big stream. We missed the mark on that. So we're gonna have to start laying out polls for our 200 viewers, because we can't reach out past that. So we're gonna have to do polls for the 200 viewers. Alan Wake 1, well, better than Alan Wake 2, but still pretty pretentious. But better than Alan Wake 2. It's more of a video game than Alan Wake 2 is. Alan Wake 2 is this wannabe movie shit, walking simulator garbage with very little combat. Just a sad situation. Adam Theory is in the building and he's coming through. Look at this right here, homie. Woo.
Adam Theory super chatted $10.
Adam Theory's just plowing through here and putting in that work here. Adam Theory kicking the show off here today, setting the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere. And yesterday as well. And now he's coming back through again. That's what we're talking about. Adam Theory's in the building here, supporting the broadcast. Fear was amazing. We didn't play Fear back in the day. I don't think it had a demo, so if it did, we probably played it that way. But yeah, I don't know. Fear is, what was that one game? There's one game that's super repetitive, but we got to stop having an unpopular take here because people are going to get mad. The Zelda games, the only Zelda games I've played. Well, actually, let's not talk about Zelda. Well, the most, you know, we played Breath of the Wild a little bit. Well, actually, is that true? Did we have Breath of the Wild? Well, we played Tears of the Kingdom. We played Tears of the Kingdom, which is essentially Breath of the Wild, so there you go. No, I played Breath of the Wild. I don't know how. But we played it, and that's just a busy work chore game. Ubisoft clone, type open world. You know, the Nintendo fanboys are foaming at the mouth because it was never, you know, they hate Ubisoft open world games, but they'll play the actual Ubisoft open world game that's applied to the skin that they like. So it's like, oh, this is a Zelda-themed game, but it's with a generic open world, so we love it now. But, you know. So, yeah, those two Zelda games are very boring. And especially in Tears of the Kingdom, you know, Nintendo wants you to do the work and put things together, and it's like, that's terrible, lazy game design. Like, not everyone wants to do that or engage with that, and it's super cringe. So both of those games are trash, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And Twilight Princess, we have that on the Wii, and I don't remember liking that game back when I played it. Now, if we played it today, maybe it would be different because it's a linear game, I believe. So we would have maybe a different perspective on that. But when we played it, we looked at what people said on online forums back in the day, and what people were saying at school, and we thought, okay, well, they like it, it must be good, and then it always turns out to be not the case.
Joshua and Trump super chat
Look at this right here.
$10. What are your thoughts on the Darkness and Spec Ops: The Line? I'm going to get hated for this, but Enter the Matrix was gutted.
Enter the Matrix. I think we have that game, and I think we played it on Xbox. And is that the one where the suit guys come after you in the levels? Yeah, the combat. And then there's a little hacking mini game on the main menu. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, I think that was a pretty good game for a movie game. But the Darkness is pretty good. Number 1 only. Number 2 is cel-shaded comic book slop. We don't need that. Number 1 is pretty good. The visuals are really nice for the time. Interesting game. Bloody, gory, violent. Power fantasy kind of game. Maybe a little repetitive, but overall I would say the Darkness is pretty good. So number 1. Now I will say later on in the game, I don't think I ever completed it, but it starts getting a little weirder and weirder. But the gritty New York setting and stuff like that was really crazy. So I would say the Darkness is pretty good. Definitely a 6 or 7 out of 10 game. Maybe depend. If we played it again, though, I don't know where we would put it. But I would say the Darkness 1 is pretty solid, to say the least. Spec Ops: The Line, I think it's a Gears of War clone. It's an internet darling game in the sense that there's like this plot point in the middle of the story that I've never seen, because it's just like, I don't need to, that's not going to win me over. We're not playing games really for the story unless it's really well integrated into the gameplay experience. And Spec Ops: The Line is essentially a Gears of War cover shooter clone, where you just get behind cover that's just conveniently placed in front of you, and you just shoot bad guys on the screen, and it just gets really old and stale quick. So I would say that's, for some reason, an internet darling game as well. It's a game that people like to discuss on the World Wide Web, but not in real life. So that's how you know the game is kind of trash, when they have to talk about it in a virtual safe space, and they can't talk about it amongst their friends in real life because, ain't nobody going to agree with them. So, you know what I mean? So that's another internet darling game, probably in the top 15 internet darling games. We don't play internet darling games. If the internet likes it, it's typically garbage because they have bad taste, especially for these internet darling exclusives. Just travesty. Input Funny says the Darkness 1 is bad. Well, I'm not saying it's a perfect game, and if I played it today, I'd probably hate it. So it's best we just not play it again. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little break here, and if you guys want to holler in the chat and keep listing games, we can keep doing that for a little bit longer. But we're gonna have to think about winding this down. It's been a long stream, 5-hour stream, nearly. So, and this game just, this game is just. So we're gonna be right back, folks, and you guys keep listing the games, and we'll give you our take on those games if we have a take on it.
Joshua and Trump super chatted $5. Definitely got a good one here, fucking prototype. The first one.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. World Class is in the saddle here, and Joshua Trump yet again is coming through. You love to see it here. Joshua Trump is in the building, coming through with a $5 super chat. He says, definitely got a good one here. Prototype, yeah, I never played it. Believe it or not, we have never played Prototype. I think we played a little bit of it, but nothing. We've actually not played that for a long time. Prototype. 1 and 2. Painkiller. Yeah, we've never played that either. Infamous 1 and 2 were good. Ooh, yeah. We played Infamous 1. We played the demo for Infamous. I remember coming home from school and playing the demo for Infamous, and it was a slop snooze fest. I'm not even trolling. Like, there was just nothing to do in the game. It's like you had electric powers and you fought a bunch of bad guys in the open world, but it's like, bro, I don't know how that's interesting. Like it's the same as Pac-Man. So you're essentially taking the Pac-Man game, developing a new map, a 3D map, the technology we have today, but you're just doing the same thing. You're just putting enemies in a 3D map as opposed to the 2D food that the monsters eat. It's over. If you're going to make an open world game with a city in it, we gotta have layers of things to do, right? Unless the city's abandoned, but even that, I mean, we just saw here, for example, there was an interior I tried to go into and it didn't exist, and it's like, what are we doing? Like, what? The Saboteur. We actually, we were gonna play the Saboteur. I've never actually played it fully. It's an interesting game to say the least. Maybe a little gimmicky, but we would have to play it to really see. And I was gonna stream it, but no one would show up for that. So I don't know how we would have to put it in with a retro stream. But since the Xbox 360 is 20 years old. This year, the 20th anniversary, we might stick some games in there. If we do an Xbox 360 20-year stream. And I'll be sure to have that little happy smile on my face so you guys are satisfied. Because it seems like that's what it takes. Ooh, I don't want to hear Michael's opinion on this game. It's so negative. Oh my god, it's such a mind-blowing. Oh my god, I didn't expect Michael to have a negative opinion on this game, despite him making 2 videos on it and saying don't buy it. Really? Like you thought I was going to come into this and be like, oh, I mean, I gave it a chance, but it's just more of the same slop. Which, it works for the audience it's intended for, but it doesn't work for me. I don't need to play another Dying Light game again, especially if it's not going to do anything new. Mercenaries 1 and 2, yeah, those were fun games to just mess around and destroy stuff. Now, playing the actual game, though, and doing the missions, yeah, fuck that shit. They put my fucking cheat codes in there and fucking just mess around. Red Faction, Guerrilla. Here's the thing with those games, though. I never play the missions. It was just like destroy shit. Just kind of a sandbox to go in and just fuck around. The missions, I don't remember ever playing really the missions that much. Smile even if it hurts. Well, you got to pay me. When you go to work, you're guaranteed pay hourly. Might not be much. So therefore, you're expected to have a smile on your face. And, you want me to come out here for multiple hours and do fake happy? For what? We're not getting viewers. People aren't showing up. People aren't liking the stream. People can barely chat in here. I mean, it's just, pretty difficult for me to have a, especially for a game we really don't want to play. I thought today would have been a big turnout. I thought we were going to have the Dying Light fans kind of come back in, and but I guess they forgot about World Class. They couldn't handle it. Which is typical. That's okay. Because we ain't covering another Dying Light game going forward, I'll tell you that, because there ain't going to be another one. Like, ain't nobody buying this slop. I mean, there will be another one, because they actually do buy this garbage. Have you played Shadow of the Colossus? No, we haven't played that. But I'm assuming that's slop, too. But then they're hyping up the internet. It's an internet darling game where it's like, oh, the Nemesis system, the Nemesis system. Who knows what that even does? It probably doesn't do anything that's impressive in 2025. But we haven't played that one. It's a Lord of the Rings game or some shit like that with a bunch of orcs and stuff. And it's like, dude, if you really want me to play that, then... yeah, their whole identity is video games, and they act like they have personally, you know, worked with the developers hand in hand to craft this experience. And then when you say their favorite game sucks, they take it as like a personal insult or something. I don't know. But if it's like, I'm glad they do, so that way they leave and don't come back. So that way we can get the weaklings out of here. They can't handle another person's opinion. And it's like, if you said, you know, my favorite game sucked, I'd say, okay, cool, it probably does. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like, what the fuck? It's not that deep. Warhawk PS3, we didn't play that. That's an online-only game, ain't it, Warhawk? We don't need another Dying Light game. The Nemesis system is Shadow of War. Okay, so what was that guy talking about then? Oh, Shadow of the Colossus. No, we haven't played that. We actually haven't played that. So. Just like the Witcher 3 fans? Yeah, well, yeah, that's a tree we don't, yeah. That's a tree we don't really want to bark up again. Because we lost some heavy hitters. They used to come through with like 50s, 20s. And as soon as I said Witcher 3 sucks, they turned on me, and then they said, oh, you ignored my super chat and all that stuff. And it's like, why would I ignore your super chat? Like, you're coming through with $20. I'm not ignoring it. Like, what the fuck? Unless it's just like total dribble. We're not purposely going out of our way to ignore a fucking high super chat like that. Like, it doesn't make any sense. But that was their excuse. That was their... I haven't seen that guy since. That was about 3 years ago. I think he definitely left. Doesn't affect me. You know, it's like, well, maybe that was what was needed, because it was going to happen anyway. I mean, as soon as I get to your favorite game and I say it sucks, you can argue you don't care. But then when it comes time, like, oh, Michael, I love this game. You know, I typically hate modern gaming, but this is my favorite game. Oh, wait, Michael doesn't agree? Oh, yeah, we're getting up out of here. So, Max Payne 1 is okay. Max Payne 2, I think we played on Series X. Yeah, that was a snooze fest. Max Payne 3 is not. Well, let's just go there. Max Payne 3. Oh. Max Payne 3 is not as good as ever. It is in that kind of internet darling category. In fact, that's where that's where the reality check really started to come into play, because it's the same thing over. Max Payne 3 is really bad with the shooting gallery stuff.
Phantom Vibes super chatted $4.99.
Oh my god.
Michael planned to play The Ghost of Yotzi. It's a Sony first party title.
Yeah.
It could be a solid turnout.
Well, if it's a solid turnout, well, there's no way to know. I mean, I guess there is. We'll see, but I don't really want to play it. I mean, the devs are making crazy statements and stuff like that with the recent political. Yeah, I don't know. It's woke. It's the same game, but you know, for viewers and stuff like that, we might take a look. But it's going to be trash. And that's where a lot of these weirdos came in here from that game 5 years ago. I don't know. The YouTube system was pushing it out, or someone manually shared it, and a bunch of whack jobs found the content, and they're like, "Oh, fuck that shit! That guy hates Ghost of Tsushima. What's up his crawl?" And they just became obsessed weirdos, fans in denial, ever since. So Phantom Vibe in the building with a $5 super chat. No, I would Max Payne 3. Getting back to that, it is a shooting gallery game, and that's it. And the cutscenes aren't skippable. It is bad. So yeah, the gameplay is good. The shooting mechanics are fantastic. The physics are amazing. There's a lot going for it, but it's the same thing on repeat for for a long, long time. Okay, it's just cover-based shooter, waves of enemies, waves of enemies, waves of enemies. Like, bro, there's no variety to the missions at all. Zero variety to the missions at all. I gotta have variety in my missions. That's kind of a Rockstar Games problem, though. Red Dead 2 has that problem. Red Dead 1 has that problem. GTA 4 has that problem. It's just like, go here, shoot some enemies, get back in the car, drive back to the main mission spot, listen to some exposition. You know, it's just like that shit's got to change in GTA 6. I need variety in my missions. Something new. Or it's like you can go fucking shopping with a shopping cart or something, and it's like, yeah, that might sound dumb, but you know, if it's in the game, you'll love it. They are releasing a new trailer of Ghost of Yodel. I don't care about Ghost of Yodel. Shut up. Holy shit. But we'll probably have to cover it, because if we don't, well, then that's a waste. Unfortunately. That's the thing. It's like, if you don't cover these games, well, you're not. It's not. We're benefiting from not covering them. So, you guys want to watch World Class sit in misery and play these games, then you need to start subscribing and tuning in. Because that's what it's going to be. I don't want to play Ghost of Tsushima 2. I've already played the first one. It's trash. It's a snooze fest. It's garbage. You know? The new one brings absolutely nothing to the table but woke themes. Visually, yeah, exactly. We don't want to play a video game. When the video game, here's the thing, bud. And I know this is a hard one to grasp. Maybe you're younger. But when the video game reminds us that we're playing a video game, and it blatantly does it by introducing these mechanics that we've seen a million times before it, or these missions that we've already experienced over and over and over. Like for this game, for example, start the fucking generator to turn the power on. Really? Been there, done that. Okay, so when these games start to remind us that, yeah, it is a video game, my gamer intelligence starts to become kind of insulted. The reason why, for example, Silent Hill Shattered Memories is a good game, okay? And you can disagree. I'm not going to get mad, okay? You can say it's the worst game you've ever played. You can say it's not a Silent Hill game. Okay, but Silent Hill Shattered Memories is a good game in my opinion. Maybe even great. I don't know if we would be able to handle it as much now, but Silent Hill Shattered Memories is a good game in my opinion, because it's kind of an anti-Silent Hill game, right? It kind of does things a little differently, and that's what I like. And it incorporates the hardware very effectively. And it's a unique experience. Is it the Silent Hill experience that you were maybe hoping for? Probably not. You know, the game does not prioritize combat, and the chase sequences are kind of repetitive. I'm not going to say they're not. But the decisions you make, the choices you make, have an impact on the storyline, and Silent Hill is heavy on the story, so I would argue that that is more important than the combat. And you guys like the same old Silent Hill game, the same old Silent Hill game. Get the rusty crowbar and hit the monster. Silent Hill Shattered Memories is maybe the only good Silent Hill game. So that is a hot take. It is an unpopular opinion, and the Silent Hill fan base is very vocal, so we're going to leave it at that. But Silent Hill, so there you go. Next time you come in here and you comment, why does Michael hate every game? Blah, 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 blah. Rage baiting, grifter, blah, 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 blah. I just told you one good game, okay? Silent Hill Shattered Memories. And you don't have to agree. You can say the game is trash. I don't care. I didn't make the game. What the fuck? But the best part about it is that it isn't a Silent Hill game. Or it's a very different Silent Hill game. It's a reimagining of what Silent Hill could be. And I appreciate that, because it's not the same old thing that we've become accustomed to. So that's how these games are going to have to get good. Is by providing a new experience that is actually, you know, refreshing to play. And they don't do that because it's a risk. So Well, in Silent Hill Shattered Memories, I believe the game tracks you, and not just through the cutscenes, but through the actual gameplay. So if you're looking at stuff for a long period of time, it kind of tracks stuff like that. There's a developer video on YouTube. That's kind of really fascinating. And then, of course, the big ending, the big twist ending. I'm not saying it's a perfect game, but I would argue that, you know, if I were to play a Silent Hill game, it would probably be that over any of the other ones. Because you all like the most generic ones possible. It's like, oh, Silent Hill 2, and it's like, I don't know what y'all see in that game, but, you know, it's this art. It's art, by the way. Silent Hill 2 is art, and it's like, dude, it's generic. Like, what? Like, how is that art? Okay, I thought we were doing Name the Game and hear Michael's opinion on it, but I guess not. I guess you guys quit on that. Looking forward to watching you finish the campaign. We're not playing this game again. Today showed that you guys couldn't handle it, so that's not a me problem. You can go back. I was playing the game. We were pretty locked in. And then all of a sudden, I realized when we alt-tabbed, I said, "Wait a minute, these numbers are a little bit low here for a big game like this." So we had to essentially stop playing it because, and not only that. It turned nighttime, and it's just you don't want to watch that. It's too hard to see. I can't even see the damn game. I know you guys can't see it, so we're not playing this game. It's a snooze fest. Well, if you guys would have supported the broadcast while we were playing it, we wouldn't have had this problem. We probably would have gotten further along in the game, halfway through the game at this point. I mean, I don't know. Certainly would have played it a little bit longer. But, you know, that obviously didn't turn out to be the case, so. Wasn't a decision made by me. You know, kind of had to survey the audience and see what they were interested in. Obviously, it wasn't this game. We weren't even breaking even. Why would I continue playing it? Like, what the fuck? Banjo and Kazoo. You guys aren't good at this. You guys are. How do you guys? I gotta stop talking. You guys aren't good at this. Call of Duty 4. Call of Duty 4 is good. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare on Xbox 360 is good. Yeah. Pretty solid campaign. Pretty memorable campaign. Multiplayer was really exciting back then. A lot of people have nostalgia for Black Ops 1 and 2. And by the way, I have Black Ops 1 and 2. We've never played those games. I've never played the campaign for Black Ops 1 or 2. We played a little bit of the zombies, I believe. But we've never played the campaign for Black Ops 1 and 2. I have the double pack on PS3 on the discs. And, you know, if it made sense, we would potentially jump in. But I don't know how long that would last for because they might not be that great. Silent Hill 4 was a Ghostbusters game. What does that mean? I think Silent Hill 4 The Room. I think Silent Hill 4 The Room. I think Silent Hill 4 The Room is interesting at the start. You're in the room, and you know you can kind of interact with. You can look out the window, and it's like, why are we able to look out the window? I don't know. Maybe that'll come into place later. You can dial numbers on the phone. There's random kind of stuff that happens. Maybe not too random, but the room aspect is a very interesting concept. And then there's a point in the game, and I need you to listen, okay? There's something with this microphone where you don't want to listen. It must be the frequencies. I swear there's like a science behind this shit. Nonetheless, Silent Hill 4 The Room was good until you find the hole in the bathroom. And then you go down the hole in the bathroom, and it's this big-ass like subway system or some shit. And then you get it goes back to the same old thing. Rusty crowbar, hit the monster. Nah, turning it off. So, if they had stayed in the room and were able to do something with that, then it would have been maybe the best Silent Hill game ever. But as soon as you start taking it You know, like the fact that you could look out the window and like, I don't know, there's like fucking cars going by, like people are living their life and things like that. Like, I don't know, it's a cool concept. It's a Silent Hill game. Who knows where this shit's gonna go? Oh, it goes right back into Rusty Crowbar, hit enemy. Garbage. Turning it off. Oh, okay. See, this is where the mods need to step in. Or anyone that's a fan of the content, because this guy's literally being a loser, and I'm going to get him up out of here. What a fucking retard. I just said The Darkness is good. I said Silent Hill Shattered Memories is good. If you don't want to listen, that's on me. I mean, that's not on me. That's on you. You choose not to listen because it doesn't fit a narrative. Oh, Michael hates every game. He's a grifter. He's this, he's that. No, I got a selective taste, motherfucker, which is something you know, it's just not your DNA. So, go. Silent Hill 1 is my favorite. Yeah, I would say Silent Hill 1 is good, as well. So, I would say Silent Hill 1, yeah, of course so. Yeah, it's way better than 2. Not even trolling. It's way better than 2. Oh, it's more generic. I don't care. The opening is way more memorable than Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is some loser who went on fucking, you know, like, oh, I'm washing my face. I'm, you know, James Sutherland or whoever the fuck the character's name is, and it's just like, you know, you walk out of the bathroom and there's nothing. It's like, who cares? Like, what is this shit? It's like some artsy fartsy garbage. So Silent Hill 1 is the better game. That's the base take. I mean, really honestly, they would agree on 4channel. Silent Hill 1 is the base game. Silent Hill 1 is a better game than Silent Hill 2. That is the base take. I don't care if it's more generic and like it's a scary game. You know, you're playing as Harry Mason. You get in a car wreck. You don't know what's going on. You're looking for your daughter Cheryl. You see her in the mist and she's running away. We don't know what's going on. You go down the fucking alleyway and the camera starts going crazy. The fucking music starts ramping up. It's a way better game than Silent Hill 2 just based off the fucking intro. Now, I'm not saying it's perfect, but once you start getting into the gameplay loop, the problem with video games is that the gameplay loop is boring and repetitive and no one wants to do it. It turns into busy work. I need interaction, I need fun, and we need something new on the screen constantly. In 2025, that's a guarantee, because we can scroll all day and we can get our dopamine hit that way. You should play the games that you used to like on stream to see if they hold up today. We would have less viewers than we have right now. You know, if we can squeeze those games in a way that makes sense, but we're not going to play retro games unless there's a big turnout. And the only way that's going to work is if it's a big retro game. No one's going to tune in. The Division 1 is pretty good. So that's the only looter shooter I'll play though, but even that isn't that great. I mean, it gets old after a while, but the setting, the vibe of the Division 1 is great. If I'm going to play a looter shooter game, it'll be the Division 1. It's just got an interesting map, interesting theme. But I don't like those games. The enemies are bullet sponge. You watch the meter go down, and it's just like, this is an insult to my intelligence. Like, how is this realistic? Is this a fantasy game? The axe is all you need in Silent Hill 4 because the change attack has iframes. Yeah, well, we didn't get that far because once we were starting to fight enemies in the basement section or the underground subway section, it was time to turn the game off. Once it started to leave the room, and it's like, can you imagine marketing in a game where it's like the room is on the front cover of the game, it's in the title of the game, and then like 30 minutes in or less than that, you're already fucking going into this like generic Silent Hill shit. Like the devs should have really thought of how to like make the room interesting, where it's like, what if you, I mean, there's a lot you could do there. There's a lot you could do there. It's like, I mean, really that concept is underutilized. Just placing the player in kind of that, and just building upon that. Just building a deep game upon that, but you can't ever get out. Like, to win the game, you got to get out of the room. It's chained up. And maybe that's the storyline, but I don't need to do all that bullshit with the subway and underground stuff. So Silent Hill 4 is trash. But the intro is good. When you start opening up a hole and it turns into a Silent Hill game is when it gets bad. We want Silent Hill, but we don't want to play the same Silent Hill game. You have to return to the room. It doesn't matter. We shouldn't have left the room to begin with. That's cringe. They were fearful that players would put the controller down probably and say they were bored of it. And it's like, dude, how I became bored of it, was with, you know, I can't believe the support today. We're 5 hours in and it's just like, dude, it's not existent. We gotta. So we're gonna be turning the stream off here at the 5 hour marker, which is, I believe, in like 8 minutes, 7 minutes. So last call here. Overall, we're gonna give this game a. We're gonna give Dying Light the Beast. Jeez. Probably a 4 out of 10. Better than Dying Light 2, but still trash. Better than Dying Light 2, but still trash. So, 4 out of 10. Especially that nighttime shit. That doesn't need to be in the game. The daytime stuff would have been cool, because you can actually see what you're doing, but this nighttime garbage where the monsters are right behind your bag and you got to follow these like glowing yellow footprints, it's trash. I ain't playing that shit. And now it's turning into the generic, you know, oh, you found your home base and you got to run back to your home base. Like, what are we doing? Like, can't we make like a road trip zombie game or something? Like, there's got to be a solution here. There's got to be a solution here to make an interesting game. The room from Silent Hill 4 later appears in Silent Hill Downpour. Isn't that the one with the trucker? There's a Silent Hill game where you're playing as like a truck driver, and then you go into a burning house or something, and I don't know where it goes from there. But I think Downpour, that one's where the bus crashes, and that one, yeah. Homecoming is trash, I think. Downpour. That might have potential. We'd have to take a second look at that one. And then that one with the truck driver, that seems like it. But again, if the games turn into just the same thing, we don't need to play it. But Silent Hill F. Look at that right there. Zach Kennedy's in the building.
Zach Kemp super chatted 16 New Zealand
Look at that
dollars
right
and
there.
99 cents.
Zach Kennedy. Zach Kemp is in the building and he's coming through. That's what we love to see. Coming through with a $17 super chat. Zach Kemp is in the building. We'll keep it going. We'll keep it going here. Continue our amazing discussion. Because talking about video games is better than playing them. I hate to say that, but it's just, well, especially in 2025, it's just true. You have to show me the love for video games again. And how that's going to work is with GTA 6. Okay? You want to see Michael have a genuine smile on his face? I need GTA 6 in front of me. Okay? Until that happens, the likelihood of world-class smiling when he's playing a game is very low. Unless we're pleasantly surprised. So I need GTA 6 to impress, and I need GTA 6 to well, the support's kicking up here, but when we were playing the game, it was actually the worst support I've seen for a big game like this. It was one of the worst supported streams, but the support has slowly, very slowly, started to trickle in here. But we're just going to have to do polls going forward on what people want to see. Because we can't get an audio. I mean, we can't. We didn't even hit 300 viewers today. When I streamed, and let me just go. When I streamed Dying Light 2, okay. Now, granted, that was a bigger release, I will say. But when we streamed Dying Light 2, the launch stream for Dying Light 2. If we can find it here. There's about 1 million of them. See, that's the thing. We had the Dying Light fans in here. I have no idea where they dissipated to, but I think they might have hit the gym, which is encouraging news. Okay, so here it is right here. We're going to come to the Dying Light 2 launch stream. We have it unlisted here. I don't know. The Dying Light 2 launch stream. Let's take a look at these analytics. We hit. Jesus Lord! I don't even want to say the number. Wow. Big energy for Dying Light 2. Now, so we had the peak viewership. The peak viewership today. Hold on, let's go to today's stream, the Dying Light Beast stream. The peak viewership. Well, actually, we have to manually look here. Okay, about the peak viewership for Dying Light the Beast here today was 200 and I believe 285, almost 300, not even 300. When we streamed Dying Light 2, at least the first time, we had peak viewership 826. It was a 4-hour stream, no 5-hour stream. Oh, wow. Close to this one. And the support was really strong. So the energy and the build up to that one was clearly.
Malok super chatted 50 Norwegian kroner. We need that Skate 3 content, Michael.
I'm about ready to get mad, and I'm about ready to make the video myself because I'm seeing the shilling. And it's like, bro, if you can't get the physics to the skateboard right, it doesn't matter if the game has microtransactions. It doesn't matter if the game looks like Fortnite, okay? Those are the least of its concerns. You have to get the skateboarding fundamentals right, okay? And when I drop the skateboard in Skate 4, it doesn't move. I gotta turn the game off. That's a disrespect to the intelligence of not only the gamer, but skaters worldwide. Okay? In Skate 3, which is an Xbox 360 PS3 game, when I drop the skateboard, it moves realistically. It was one of the most autistic things I love doing in Skate 3. It's like, I'm just going to drop the board and watch the board go. It's just fucking cool and satisfying. But these losers are... who are these people from New Zealand? God damn. It's the fucking Dying Light dev team in here, by the way. Oh my god. Oh, I'm excited for Halloween the game. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we're going to put that on. Well, we're not excited about it as GTA 6, but we'll definitely take a look. It's got story mode, and you know, we're a huge fan of the franchise, and I will get hot about that game. So because the shills are going to really... If the game sucks, because we do have an interest in that franchise and those movies, and Michael Myers in general, the shape in general, but if it becomes if people want to argue that the game's good when it's maybe not, then we will be having debates. Okay, you can bet your butt on that, because that's one game we're going to get a little passionate about. Yeah, and if it's bad, if it's good, we'll still be passionate about it, and we'll let you know it's great. But it's just too early to tell. And the story mode is really going to have to be an offline ordeal in order for it to be good. Nick Castle is doing the motion capture. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Well, I mean, there were a couple of things that I had already problems with. I said there was too much blood in the game. Halloween 1978, they don't even get me started on this, but Halloween 1978 doesn't really have that much blood. There's only a few scenes that have or show blood. And even when they show it, it's not necessarily overdone. It's a late 70s movie. So it was before the blood craze, or before that shit really just started going crazy. So that's a problem. But that's a nitpick. You know, if the game is fun and it plays smartly and it's like it respects, you know, the Michael Myers character and the Halloween legacy, then, you know, you know, we could enjoy it. But Nick Castle got fat. Well, the guy's like 80-something years old, dude. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? He's old. What you mean, homie? Evil Dead. Yeah, don't even get me started on that Evil Dead stuff. Those movies are not that great. Those movies are not that great. And I'm not even saying the original Halloween is really that. I think it is a little overrated. I honestly think Halloween 2 might be better. Certainly more scary. Halloween 2, 1981, certainly more scary than Halloween 1978. But every time we talk about this, we don't really have the right crowd in here. They don't want to discuss it back and forth. We're looking for an open dialogue here. And, you know, we just can't transport the show to a specific spot where we can actually get people in here that want to discuss things. So it's like impossible. Can't believe people hated on For Honor when it got released. Game has the most unique mechanic. Well, the thing I had to say about For Honor was that they were planning a single player campaign, and then they announced it was gone and that it was always online. I think we gave this game a 4 out of 10 earlier. Better than Dying Light 2, but that's not really saying too much. If we had to play one of these games between The Beast and Dying Light 2, it'd be this one, I guess. But if we had to play any Dying Light game, it would be obviously the first one. But even that, it's just like, I don't know. Games have always been kind of weird. I kind of want a normal zombie game, you know? I don't want like some... anytime you have a zombie game with like these gimmick zombies, it's already starting to get cringe. You guys are all from the damn New Zealand. Fucking Cyberpunk devs in here. Now they want to start coming through. See, if this energy would have been there for the first like hour and a half of gameplay, then you know we wouldn't have ever had to pause the thing. But I started to notice it, and then the chat wasn't moving, and it's just like, well, that's just what we're going to have to do going forward. So you know, in the coming days, we'll make another poll, and we'll say, do you guys want to see Silent Hill F? And you know, I need high energy at the very least, which is free. So. You know, that's what we're going to have. So if you say yes and you say, I want Silent Hill F or I want this game or, you know, well, then we're going to have high energy in here. So we're going to do a poll soon, and we're going to ask you, do you want to see World Class stream Silent Hill F? That's just what we're going to have to start doing. And if they say no, then we won't do it. 50-50 on the polls by the incels. Well, then we'll redo the poll. Okay. We've been live for 5 hours, folks. It's a snooze fest. 5 hour stream. Silent Hill F reviews so far worry you? I didn't know they existed. Silent Hill F review from Japan, spotted before embargo. Leaked early reviews. The first Silent Hill review is in. Konami's redemption continues, by the way. Yeah, I mean, we'll possibly take a look at it, but you guys are going to have big energy. No, we're not going to have Dying Light energy for that game. So you guys need to invite the Silent Hill fans in here, because I would love to debate the Silent Hill fans about Shattered Memories, because they are, you know, the Silent Hill fans are vocal on what they think is a good Silent Hill game and what they like. What is your Michael? What's your opinion on Capcom destroying greatness by remaking the first Resident Evil again? I don't care anymore. You know what I mean? It's just like we'll wave the white flag and say you guys can consume the slop for all I care. I don't really care anymore. I mean, the first game they already ruined it. Well, let me not go down that road. I was going to say something really unpopular, not for the sake of saying unpopular things, but just because it's like, well, I think the first remake is kind of actually not. It's the Nintendo GameCube remake of Resident Evil is actually a little. I'm not going to overrated. Might not be the word, but. I don't know. Maybe overly. It's just not as good as I think people think it is. Okay. Silent Hill 1, or not Silent Hill 1, Resident Evil 1 on GameCube. I have it. I bought it when it came out. And in 2002, I was like, we were. And it was just hard to get into back then. But the problem with the Resident Evil 1 remake is that it tried too hard to do the spooky shit, right? I mean, it really did. It tries way too hard to be scary and spooky, and it's like, oh, we got, lightning coming through the window. It's a thunderstorm outside. Spooky, It's just got this this overbearing gothic thing, and it's like you play the first game, and it's like. To me, that's a better aesthetic. It's a better aesthetic in the original Resident Evil. It's not overly gothic. It's not overly Tim Burton. I'm not saying the remake is bad. In fact, it's definitely one of the best. But it's a different aesthetic that I don't know if I'm fully on board with as time goes on. I think the original Resident Evil has this funeral home. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like this pale emotion. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like it's got an eerie setting and an eerie theme, and it's got an eerie vibe without being overly this is supposed to be scary type thing. So I would say the remake, the RE1 remake on GameCube is actually. People like to view it with nostalgia glasses, and obviously graphically it's phenomenal. It's just the direction of the game and how they had to just turn it into a Halloween haunted house thing. They went Shinji Mikami went a little overboard there. The game. Hey, Tyler, and everyone else in here. You guys should have some fun tonight. You might get banned, but you guys should go to these Resident Evil forums. I mean, you should go to these Resident Evil forums and say that the Resident Evil 1 remake wasn't as good as you remembered or something, and just, you'll get them all worked up. It's funny. The RE1 remake. See, I knew this was going to be a sensitive one. Lisa Trevor and the Crimson Heads give it the upper hand. Yeah, the Crimson Heads. I don't know about Lisa. I think that was another overbearing. It's like, it's just like we're doing a little too much here. Sometimes less is more, and I think that's the problem with the Resident Evil 1 remake. It's like if you play the game, the original game, like the walls are fucking white. It's not a dark mansion, right? And then you play this fucking remake, and it's like Tim Burton came in there and fucking turned the lights off and turned the fucking thunderstorm outside on. And it's like, okay, well, it's spooky and creepy, but it's it's trying a little too hard to do that. The first game was unsettling. The Spencer Mansion's unsettling. But not because they tried to make it unsettling, or I mean, maybe they did, but, So I think Shinji Mikami, within just those few years, he kind of lost his vision. Because that remake came out quick. When did the first Resident Evil come out? 1996, 1997? That shit came out. And then, so in 2002, so let's say 96 to 2002, 96, 7, 8, 9, 10, that's 4 years. So like 6 years later, he's remaking the game, and it's a totally different aesthetic. Too much timber. He watched Sleepy Hollow. Shinji Mikami watched Sleepy Hollowers. You should go onto the freaking forums, guys. You should go onto the forums and troll the shit out of the fucking Resident Evil fans, because they're rabid dogs. And you should say Shinji Mikami, he was too busy watching fucking Sleepy Hollow. I think he did, bro. I think he watched like an American film like fucking Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow, and he's like, "Yeah, that's the style for the Resident Evil 1 remake." I swear to God. Because I think it came out around that time. That would make a lot of sense. They're remaking Code Veronica. Are they? I don't need to play that game. Those Resident Evil games are just they're kind of overrated. It's the problem with these games is you go back to some of these games and it's like, damn, maybe it wasn't as good as you thought it was. Oh my God. I'm not doing it. I'm saying if you guys want to have some fun and do a little fun trolling, I mean, all they'll do is just downvote you or remove your thread. Okay. If you guys want to argue, then get the Resident Evil fans in here. We'll extend the show. Okay. If you want to turn it into a debate segment, we will. I'm right, you're wrong. That's going to be the new show. I'm right, you're wrong. What the fuck? Okay. RE1 Mansion. Let's see if okay, I'm going off of memory. RE1 Mansion. All I get is the remake, by the way. Soulless remake. I mean, okay. Here. RE1 Spencer Mansion. You can't tell me that I'm... Oh, we're on Reddit. Jesus. Let's get a different source. Fucking losers. They should ban that website. Ban that and ban Discord and ban... wherever the incels hang out, just ban them. Okay, here we go. That's not the real mansion. Okay, let's just get this 240p image on the screen. I don't know, dude. Oh my God. Why does it do that? Imagine dragging a JPEG over and it just opens up the web page. Okay, so this is it's a shitty picture of it though, but this is the original Spencer Mansion. Look at that. So now we'll try and get the same perspective of the remake version. If we can find it here, right here. It's pretty similar. A little different camera angle, but actually it looks like dude. Okay, so we're gonna drag this one over here. It's gonna do the same thing. Are you serious? So here we go. It's a totally different... This is with the lightning going. In my opinion, this is creepier. There's something unsettling to it. It's got an eerie vibe to it. You don't really know what's going on. It's not blatantly like in your face. The remake is trash. That's not a contrarian take. Well, the remake isn't trash, but the aesthetic, in my opinion, is not... It's not scary. It's overbearingly stupid. That's what it is. It's overbearingly stupid. Shinji Mikami watched probably fucking Sleepy Hollow and he saw the fucking Headless Horseman by Tim Burton and fucking Johnny Depp in there and he said, holy shit, the trees look gothic, so we gotta make this fucking game look gothic. And it's like, to me, the original, it's like a funeral home. It looks like a funeral home or something, like, you know, sterile and eerie and unsettling. But not in an overbearing way where it's like, we want to make a scary game. You know, the remake is trash. I will debate this with, and not only will I debate this, because this is just, you know, world class's perspective, but there's a big topic that I would like to debate. It's a dead topic, but I'd like to bring it back up, and it's this right here. If we had a bigger audience, we could do fun things like this, but, you know, of course, you guys just can't figure it out. So here we go. Why is it taking so long? This really just... Okay. Oh my god, the website is... pop-ups up the ass. For some reason, we can't... This was a big... About 7 years ago, this was a... Okay, this is a horrible image. It's very low quality. But this was about 7 years ago, this was a massive conversation. And this is a horrible image here. It's really compressed and shitty quality, but... If any... Okay. This really does get me pissed off. Okay. This is a horrible image here. To really there's a higher quality one somewhere. But if you really and everyone's entitled to their opinion, I understand that. But if you really think that the bottom one looks better than the top one, I don't know what to tell you. Okay. The E3 footage at the top is clearly the better looking game. Okay? The bottom image is the final release. There's a huge downgrade here. And it's not just puddles. Okay? Now, Digital Foundry or whoever, they came out and they said, it's confirmed. The release version is actually an upgrade, by the way. Like how could you look at this and say that the release version looks better? I could print these two pictures out and show random people on the street and say, "Hey guys, which one looks better?" And I know that they would be picking the E3 version, non-gamers. And that's the ultimate test. So you guys are wrong on this, and I know this is a conversation about 8 years ago, but everything is downgraded. But I think Digital Foundry came out and said it was actually an upgrade. I mean, now granted, this isn't the best image to choose from, but if you dig around, you can find a higher quality comparison. And the shills were very toxic towards this debate. This was it's called Puddlegate, Spider-Man Puddlegate in 2017, 2018. And I was getting mad back then. And then, this looks like it was a horrible downgrade. But they will argue, and still to this day, they will argue and say that the E3 footage looks worse than the final release. The final release is an upgrade, by the way. Oh, all it is the puddles, by the way. Oh, who cares? It looks the same, but, all they removed was the puddles. No. Look at the lighting on Spider-Man. I mean...
Oh, the lighting in the first one, it doesn't look realistic, It's just like they move the goalposts consistently.
Oh, I wish that were still a debate, because that would be fun. But they can't handle it. Okay, guys, we're going to be wrapping this up here. We're going to give it 5 more minutes here. We got to wrap this up. Lower turnouts. I think it's because we streamed it so early. We should have held off on that. I thought being first would have been, a good idea, but apparently not. Should have held off on that. Digital Foundry said the release version was better. Well, I don't know what they're smoking, but it must be fucking strong. So 5 more minutes, guys. That's your last call to get the comments in to interact with World Class Live. We're kind of giving you the opportunity, but you don't care. Cool. That's why we're wrapping it up. Jeez. I remember the Watch Dogs gameplay debate. Yeah, but that's not really a debate. I mean, I think it's clear that that game was downgraded. This one, though, they will argue and say it wasn't downgraded. So that's the debate. Like, I mean, you can choose a preference and say, you know, which one you like better and stuff like that. But it's like when you know when the average Joe looks at it and says, well, the top one looks better than the bottom one, I think it's a problem. And the Insomniac devs were toxic on Twitter too back in the day. They were saying, you know, oh, you know, all this stuff. It was Excuse City. We got Unsels in here today. He's plowing through. Look at this right here. Adam Theory with the final super chat of the broadcast. Look at that right. He came and he
Adam Theory super chatted $5.
That's what we're talking about. Adam Theory is in the building, coming through. Got Unsels in here. Adam Theory with the final super chat of the broadcast. Yeah, well, you guys should have came through. When we like to have a discussion when we're coming through and playing the game. We didn't really want to pause the game. We wanted to keep it locked in until we couldn't handle it no more. And then it just turned out that, you know, the support just wasn't, it was awfully low earlier. Okay. So, you know, it just shows that people don't care. And it's like, well, if you guys don't care and we can only, you know, display it to the people that this shit gets out to or that people are interested enough to click on, then we have to start surveying the people and saying, well, what do you guys want to see? That's what we're going to have to start doing. Because we don't have that reach much anymore. You know, when we played Dying Light 2, we had how many viewers? 600, 700, 800 viewers, whatever it was. I can't remember the number. We just showed you. We just told you earlier. And it's like, well, that's, you know, I wasn't expecting that big of a turnout, but at least 300 viewers, you know. I can't play Ghost of Yodel, for example, because that's apparently a big PlayStation title, and have less than 350 people in here. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Why should I choose to accept less people when everyone else can get big numbers? And their content is not good. Okay. Now, granted, that is subjective, but it's like, bro, these people are botting. Straight up botting. So, the goal is 300 viewers for a big release. It shouldn't be that hard to achieve. But today we didn't hit it. We hit, the peak is 280, 285, 286. I think the peak is 280 viewers, and I think that's low. But I guess I was under the impression that this game had a little bit more hype. If you look at if you type in Dying Light the Beast, some of the IGN videos had like 3 million views in like 2 weeks, and I'm like, the fuck? And right now this game on Steam apparently has about 57,000 players. Which is, I guess, okay, but it's over. So we gave it a 4 out of 10. A little bit better than Dying Light 2, but nothing we need to really play or see again. Got to get on the shield train? Yeah. Well, I don't have it in me. Waited too late to get on the shield train. Should have done that about 10 years ago. Should have done that about 10 years ago. I thought I thought people would have said, you know, because there's people that don't like video. They don't like certain games. Like, they just don't like them. So why don't they come over here and like, be a part of that? Like, be a part of that conversation. I'm not asking people to agree. I'm just saying, like, I don't understand. It's like, if you find common interest and common ground, why don't you click on the fucking thing? Like, I don't know why it's so, oh, we don't want to listen to your annoying voice. Well, that's great. I'm glad it's annoying. We're not a people pleaser. You can go watch the shills for that. Hi, everyone. My name is Alana, and today we're playing Dying Light the Beast. This is going to be so much fun. You guys are so amazing. And a huge shout out to Techland for sending me this game early. I got early access to play Dying Light the Beast, and it is so much fun. Kyle Crane is back, and we're here to slay some fucking zombies. So be sure to hit the like. You know, it's just like, get the hell out of here with this shit. It's like everyone wants to be Billy Mays. Billy Mays here. Well, Billy Mays was entertaining. You know? Now everyone's got a little phone where they can hit record and I'm the next Billy Mays. And it's like, sit your ass down. You ain't no fucking next Billy Mays. You fucking boring as shit. Nobody listen to your ass. If you were on TV, they'd be flipping the channels past you. The Beast has major problems on PlayStation 5 Pro, unplayable. Really? Well, on PC here, I mean, it's from what I remember here, it's been pretty rock solid. I don't have any issues with PC performance. Not from when I was playing it. It seemed locked at 60. I don't think it ever dipped. I mean... Okay, we got Unsel's in the building here. He's just jonesing for that Skate 4 action. We could make a Skate 4 video versus Skate 3, but it's going to be really short. And if it does well, then, you know, we'll take it from there. But we might just have to step in and make a little video. Just showing you what really just grinds my gears. Because to me, it's like my jaw's on the floor when I see that in Skate 4. It's like, this is fucking bad. You know what I mean? But I guess no one cares, so I don't know. That's the problem with this generation, is that they don't care. They say, well, Skate 4's free, you know. Who cares, Michael? Yeah, have some fun, you know. Have some fun. You know, and it's like, okay, so I'm just supposed to sit here and accept this? That it's just way worse than an Xbox 360 PS3 game? Like, get up out of here. No, the skateboarding is not good, okay? I don't care about the microtransactions. Those are optional. I don't care if they put them right in your face. It's optional. You don't have to hit yes, okay? I don't care about the Sims Fortnite art style, okay? If you cannot get the skateboarding right, and I understand it's not complete, but if you can't get the skateboarding right, or at least match it up to where Skate 3, Skate 2, Skate 1 was, on older, outdated, ancient hardware, then to me it is a problem. I don't care if it's free to play. That's an excuse. The devs just don't have their priorities where it needs to be. The skateboarding should be the #1 most important factor. The game is called skateboarding, right? Shouldn't be parkour. Parkour gets the priority now. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Parkour gets the priority now. Yep, they have their standards so low that they say, well, it's new and shiny. My friends on the internet are saying it's great, and they love it. Okay, folks, we're going to wrap it up here. Again, we're giving this game a 4 out of 10. It is a snooze fest. And not much more to say. Now, granted, we didn't get to the driving section or anything like that, but I mean, it's just, you know, we've seen the core experience here, I would argue. We got to see the gunplay, and that's returned. I guess a little bit better than Dying Light 2, but that's not really that much of an accomplishment or an award, really. So. The physics are so bad, you lose momentum on giant ramps between the buildings. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, Dying Light 1 is still the only good Dying Light game. They had magic there, and I'm not even saying, you know, personally, I didn't even think that game was that hot. But, you know, it's clear that it is just objectively the better game, mechanically anyway. And, you know, they had some magic there. And they just can't, you know, they can't really replicate it, seems. So, I think we gave it a 4 out of 10. I think we're going to leave it there. Dying Light 2 is probably lower than that, obviously. So, I would say maybe Dying Light 1 is maybe a 6 out of 10. So, I would say just probably play Dying Light 1 or something. I don't know. I don't think you're missing out on too much here. Because once the hype kind of dissipates here in the next couple of days or week, I think most people just go back to Dying Light 1 or something if they need their zombie fix. They really don't know how to make games. I'm not sure how they got their job. Dying Light 1 is better across the board. Yep. That's what I'm saying, and it's like, I don't know. It's like, this is supposed to be Dying Light 3. That's what they said. Unless I read that wrong. Dying Light the Beast. Dying Light 3. Techland is treating Dying Light the Beast as Dying Light 3. So, yeah, it seems like that they were pushing for that. It's sad all these games are just to create hype for older titles. Yeah, that's all it really is. That's the problem with these developers, and I think it's like that with wrestling. Wrestling, you know, they're looking for that crowd reaction, that big cheer, that big pop. And they don't have a storyline. They don't have really a plan where to go with this. It's just about like this viral reaction, this viral rating thing. And I think that's where gaming is going too. It's just like, well, we're putting this out here, and the hype is great for like the first week or first few days, and then it just completely tanks because there's really not much substance behind it. And Battlefield 6, we will be covering that, but we will be playing the campaign. That is one we want to check out. The campaign, we want to check that campaign out. Because that's the first Battlefield campaign since Battlefield 5, I believe. So we will be checking the campaign out. Hopefully that's interesting to a certain extent. And a little bit more of the multiplayer and whenever the Battle Royale comes out. But I think that game's going to have issues too. I think it's a big social movement game where it's like, we're so back, peak cinema, oh my God. And then once that honeymoon phase dissipates, they're going to, get bored of the game and start complaining about the balance issues and despite them not existing when they first played it. So that's what's going to happen with Battlefield 6. I've seen it time and time again with these multiplayer games. They want to put it up on a pedestal, and then when they get bored of it, they personally start attacking it. And it's just like, that's what they've done with my show too. They got bored of my show from watching it for 5 years, and it's like, well, no shit, you're going to get bored of it. Like, it's not about world class and what world class is capable of doing. It's just like your taste is going to change, and that's just the way it is. But with Battlefield 6, the multiplayer was going to get stale quick. I mean, people had that little hype session with the beta, the 2 beta weekends, and like, oh, hell yeah, Battlefield, fuck Call of Duty and all this shit. And it's just more of like this social thing than it is the actual substance of the game. So I think Battlefield 6 will have problems after that dwindles down, and then Call of Duty can come in and sweep up the people that are already bored of Battlefield. I think it's a smart move. Call of Duty comes out in November this year. I think it came out earlier last year. I'm not sure. But, yeah. So. Okay, folks, we're going to wrap it up here. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, tagging along, supporting the show. And we will give Dying Light the Beast, from our experience with it here, a 4 out of 10. So, going to wrap it up here. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, tagging along, supporting the show. And with that said, we will see you later. It's over. Hey there, mister. Who let that damn simpleton out of the asylum?